what you need from this. So keep it from your friends. Show me how you wanna feel. Take it with control. I might show you things you didn't know. You rise for miles above the world. On and on, let it burn all night. We won't even stop before the morning light. Oh, high above the clouds. On and on, let it burn all night. We keep rising up so high. Oh, miles and miles. Tell me what you wanna see. Don't turn off the lights. Take what you want from this. Try to catch me by surprise. Tell me what you wanna see. Bring me to the edge. Get me time and time again. We rise for miles above the world. On and on, let it burn all night. We won't even stop before the morning light. Oh, high above call it the big time. Got your name in lights. Now you're gonna shine. Got 'em in your sights.
You're just trying to find a way out. I don't wanna tell you how to live, but I just don't want you to miss. And I don't mean to scare you, I want you to live, and I dare you to give this life all you have. Yeah, all you don't miss, just me. Don't get it twisted. We're on a mission to live life legendary. Yeah, we are legendary. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. Thin our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. There's strength in our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. You will remember our names.
coming up, now here I come. I ain't going nowhere, so you better run. I'm a giant, and I never fall. The biggest in the game, I want it all. I'm a giant, like a riot. I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. I'm a giant, the biggest in the game. I'm a giant, I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. Ha. And I never fall, no, and I want it all.
This week's Dragon football broadcast is brought to you by White's Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell Briggs Freeman Southlake, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, First Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors.
Hey Dragon fans, welcome to the Carroll Dragon Pregame Show, sponsored by Kim Bedwell Real Estate. Now here's your hosts, Chris Blake and Robert Clayton.
From Ellis Stadium in Irving, Texas, welcome to Southlake Carroll Dragon football. Here this afternoon, the Dragons take on the Hawks of Hebron High School in this 6A Division II regional matchup. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Matt Hicks, filling in for Chris Blake, who's on assignment with TCU. Joining me here on the Kim Bidwell Realty Group pregame show is color analyst Robert Clayton. And Robert, here today, an opportunity for Southlake Carroll to take another step forward on a march to what they hope will be a 6A Division II state title, taking on a Hebron squad that they've already met back in week 2 of the season. Carroll victorious over the Hawks by a final score of 59-16, but that was a long, long time ago.
Well, it feels like a season ago, Matt. You know, the Dragons, like you said, walked away with a convincing 59-16 victory. But this is a different Hebron team. This team has grown as a unit, has made some key changes on defense, has got a few players back from injury. And if we know, after week 2, we knew this Hebron team was going to be a playoff team, and Coach Towles has done an incredible job on just getting this team ready and into the playoffs and getting to the third round.
You know, one of the players that the Carroll offense will have to deal with here today for Hebron is their linebacker, Bo Onu, who works from an outside linebacker spot, sort of a rover. He'll wear uniform number 1, and I think he wears number 1 for a reason, because he's the one guy you've got to account for.
You can't miss him on the film. He is everywhere. You'll see him lined up in coverage. You know, what he does and excels great at is he can cover a lot of ground, but he can get off the edge, Matt, and he can create havoc for an offensive line.
And when you take a look at the records of these two teams, the Dragons at 12-0, the Hawks coming in at 8-4, but they have won their last 4 games in a row, and in 2 of their last 5 games, they've shut out their opponents. And so when you take a look at the overall stats this year for Hebron, they don't really tell the full story of how well they're playing right now, especially on defense.
Yeah, I think when we talked to Coach Towles at the start of the season, he mentioned that, you know, it's all about the process of him taking over and building that culture within Hebron. It's going to take a little while for that to set in, but the guys and the players are responding, and I think what you're seeing is the development of the team throughout the year, and they've done an excellent job. Some of the key changes on defense, they made a big change up front on moving the nose guard out to defensive end and the defensive end back in the nose guard position. It's created a quicker unit overall.
All right, here today in Irving, sunny, balmy, temperature in the mid to upper 50s right now. Really not a whole lot in the way of wind But we're playing here at Ellis Stadium, which in years past is a departure for rounds 3 and 4 of the playoffs. We do know that games are not being held at Choctaw Stadium in Arlington. But why are we here at this particular location right now? People want to know.
Yeah. Well, I think bottom line, the Dragons of most of the Metroplex do find themselves at Choctaw Stadium in this time of year, in this time of playoffs. But, the location is not available. They had some other things that they were actually doing at Choctaw Stadium. So it really eliminated the playoffs landscape for a lot of teams around here. And, coupling this with Thanksgiving, you got to kind of take what you get. And this is where we're at, which is a unique experience for the Dragons. I believe this is the first time they've actually set foot on this field for a playoff game.
All right, and when we take a look at the Dragons for today's game, quite obviously in the victory over Friendship last week, 49-42, a tough blow with Davis Pinn being lost early in the game to injury. Stepping up for him was Christian Glenn, who had a very good game, sort of in an emergency sort of way, 12 carries, 71 yards. But he's now going to be the man in the backfield. How important is it for the Dragons to have Glenn have a good game here today?
Well, number one, Christian Glenn's a guy we've talked about a lot. Not only this year, but last year as well. He's super talented. He's the son of the late Terry Glenn, and he has the pedigree. Christian Glenn is a very explosive runner. My advice to Christian is don't try to do too much. Get behind that veteran offensive line, and more than anything on offense, they have to establish a run early in this game to really take control.
All right, and the winner of this game here this afternoon will be advancing in the 6A Division II bracket to take on the winner of tomorrow afternoon's game between Crowley and Denton Guyer. That game will be played at 2 o'clock in the afternoon at Mustang Panther Stadium in Grapevine. Just a slight look ahead to what could be on the table as far as the Dragons are concerned.
Yeah, I think that Crowley Guyer game is a huge game. It's a lot of viewers here in the Metroplex will be watching for that. And Guyer is a team that, a Southlake team has met in the playoffs, during round 4 many times. But, more than anything, you got to take care of business tonight versus Hebron.
All right, coming up on the Kim Bidwell Realty Group pregame show, we're going to talk about Carroll's offense, specifically against Hebron's defense. That comes your way next, right here on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come, see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope, and peace, and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe, a place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
And welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show before the Southlake Carroll Dragons take on the Hebron Hawks. And before we get into dissecting Carroll's offense against Hebron's defense, I want to wish everyone a very happy Thanksgiving week. Robert, I trust that Thanksgiving yesterday was a good one for you.
It was wonderful. We were fed well. We ran about 21 deep at the house, and so a lot of macaroni and cheese, a lot of pies, a lot of turkey.
Same here. We had a great time with friends and where we live in the Keller area. And again, hoping that you all are surrounded by friends and family here for this weekend as we take in some high school football. Now let's focus in on the Carroll offense first against this Hebron defense. And when you talk about the Dragons offense, it all starts with the junior quarterback, Angelo Renda, who here in recent weeks has been running much more. Last week in the victory over Friendship, he did it all. He was 23 for 29 through the air for 265 yards and a couple of touchdowns, and he ran the ball 9 times for 72 yards and 3 scores.
Well, I think above anything, Angel Renda, he's the catalyst of this offense. He's the field general on the field, and him exposing himself and being able to run and establish that different dimension on the offense is a huge thing. But on the other side, I think you've got to rely on this offensive line here for Carroll. You got to get Christian Glenn active. You got to get him rolling. That in turn will open up the passing game for Angelo Renda as well.
And the passing game has been something that has been a strength of this Carroll offense all season long, averaging close to 270 yards passing per game. And it's not just one target or 2 targets. Renda has multiple targets that he can go to. And the fact that junior Luke Jacquemart returned to the lineup last week just adds to that a bevy of production.
Well, you're seeing a blossom of a lot of these guys, and Jacquemart is part of that receiving core that gives a different dimension, gives that true slot type feeling to this offense. But we talk about the development. You have Brock Boyd is just the all-world receiver. He's one of the top receivers in the area and in the state. But you look at the development of Blake Gunter and Brody Knowles. Blake Gunter's really jumped on the scene, and he does the little things extraordinarily well. And he gets the ball upfield, catches in space. And Brody Knowles is that guy. You're outside the red zone. You can do a throw-up jump ball to the 6'5" target anytime.
You talk about Brock Boyd. Last week in the win over Friendship, 12 catches, 109 yards. And he's on a real tear right now where he has caught for more than 95 yards in 7 of the last 8 games.
The season that Brock Boyd is having is unparalleled to any Southlake receiver in the history of Southlake Carroll, which is saying an awful lot. He's really inserting him as one of the greats to wear the green and black for the Dragons.
Well, as far as the Hebron defense is concerned, we've talked about Bo Onu already. Again, a senior linebacker who will be sort of a rover, and you've got to watch out for him because you're not necessarily going to know where he lines up on every play. But discuss this defense from its basic perspective. They are essentially a 3-4 base defense.
Yeah, so they start off with 3-4, so 3-man, 3 down linemen, 4 linebackers. The unique thing that they do, what they developed over season is, they start to shift the defensive linemen just a little bit, and they almost come into a 4-man front at times when they bring Bo Onu down and get some pressure on the quarterback. They did move William Cole out from defensive end into nose tackle, and you can see that the change is brought to the defense just with this first step. And so there is going to be a challenge there for the interior linemen of the Dragons on just slowing that penetration down to make sure they can get that zone scheme running.
One of the things that Hebron does on defense as well is they rotate in a lot of guys, especially along that defensive front. And so in addition to Cole and Owens and Hill, you're going to see Jaden Houston, Clay Lindmark quite a bit. And the reason they do that, they're hoping that by the time they get to the fourth quarter, they're hoping that will be more of a fresh unit as opposed to just running those 3 guys out there on every play. When we talk about Carroll's passing game, we mentioned about 270 yards passing per game this year. If there is a knock on Hebron's defense, their passing defense is allowing almost 200 yards per game. So you would think that that's something that the Dragons could exploit.
Yeah, I think it starts in the back end with the safeties. In between the inside linebackers and the safeties is really opportunity for the Dragons. Now on their perimeters, they're going to go out into really a man coverage. And so with the Dragon scheme and what Riley Dodge loves to do, getting people in motion, trying to see, hey, what the coverage is giving you, and trying to get behind those safeties for the long fade routes, all those type of things that the Dragons excel at, is really into their advantage versus the defense they're going against tonight.
When we mentioned the fact that Carroll is coming off of a 7-point victory over Friendship, we neglected to tell you that Hebron last week defeated Arlington Bowie 51-35. Those 35 points, the most scored against Hebron in any of their last 4 games, which have all been wins. Plenty to come still as we continue on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Up next, we're going to flip it around. We'll talk about Hebron's offense against Carroll's defense as we continue to bring you live coverage of Southlake Carroll football right here on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified Trane dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy, with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons!
Hey Dragon fans, it's Tommy Pennington here with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Do you think you need to do improvements to sell your home? Start planning today. Inquire about our Compass Concierge program. It's the hottest program in real estate where our broker will pay for the improvements at zero cost to you. Call us today at 817-416-9000 or check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon fans to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building, attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
Welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show ahead of Southlake Carroll against Hebron here in this regional matchup. Matt Hicks sitting in for Chris Blake, again on assignment with TCU, along with Robert Clayton. And Robert, it's time to take a look at what we're going to see here today when the Hebron's offense is on the field. And the Hebron, again, scored only 16 points against the Dragons in the second week of the season in a game played at Hebron High School. But they've been scoring a lot more here recently, and they're led by their senior quarterback, Patrick Creighton Jr., who had a very good game last week and actually had a pretty decent game in week 2 against the Dragons from a passing standpoint. He was 16 for 21 in that game against Carroll with over 200 yards and 1 touchdown.
Yeah, we talked about Terry or Christian Glenn having the pedigree of Terry Glenn. Patrick Creighton is the same. He is the son of Patrick Creighton, the former receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. He has a lot of ability. He does an excellent job on distributing the ball to his receivers, but he's like Angelo Rinda. He is a dual threat, and he has escapability. When he can get out of the pocket, he can extend plays, Matt.
And we talked about his passing against Carroll early in the season. Last week in their victory over Arlington Bowie, he ran the ball 14 times for 127 yards. So there's a real dual threat there.
Oh, absolutely. And that's something that this Dragon defense is going to have to account for. You didn't see, he was able to get contained, week 2 versus the Dragons. But I think as the offense and defense is kind of slow for any quarterback in the progressions, they become a little bit more dangerous as the season goes on.
As far as the storyline goes, that these two teams are much different now than they were during the second week of the regular season. A name to watch out for is senior receiver Drew Coster, who's the backup at quarterback to Patrick Creighton Jr. But Coster didn't play in that game back in week 2. And last week in the win over Arlington Bowie, all he did was toss in 4 catches for 125 yards and a couple of scores. He's also a return man in special teams. So that's an element that the Dragons are going to have to deal with here today that they didn't have to deal with early in the year.
Well, he gives that slot threat like a Luke Jacquemart for the Dragon offense. You pair him with Tyler Hoke on the perimeter. Tyler Hoke's one of the better receivers in the area. And you get those two guys on the field, it just adds more weapons for Patrick Creighton, along with a very physical offensive line up front. And that's really what the Dragons need to look out for today.
And when you talk about that offensive line, it is junior dominated. Their 5 starters are all juniors, and they'll rotate in 3 other juniors. So you're talking about basically 8 guys rotating into 5 positions for them to stay fresh. We can't leave the Hebron offense without talking about their running game, because they're averaging over 210 yards a game rushing, and that's led by the junior running back Asen McCray Jones, who has over 1,000 yards rushing this year. In fact, his rushing yards total 1,114. He's averaging almost 6 yards a carry.
Well, what I love about Asen Jones, from the second week we played him, he was more of a north and south runner. So you're doing a lot of counters and hitting the gap and getting north. Now, as the season's progressed, you've seen their zone game develop offensively, and his vision has done a terrific job on just finding what the cutback lane is and how to get to the second level. So been very impressed with Asen Jones as the year has progressed.
He had 98 yards and 1 touchdown last week against Arlington Bowie, but the Dragons kept him in check back in week 2. He ran the ball 15 times, but got only 30 yards.
Well, the Dragons did an excellent job. It's something they're going to have to do tonight. Scheme-wise, they did a tremendous job on just getting players off the edge like William Chen and Ethan Fisher, and then causing havoc up front. You talk about causing havoc. Zach Hayes did a terrific job last week. He was all over the place. I think he dominated 2 series. Is that type of effort that the Dragons are in need on the edge?
Okay, we didn't mention Carroll's kicking game earlier, but Gavin Strange has done a terrific job all season long for the Dragons. But when you talk about Hebron's kicking game, it's kind of silly. These are video game type numbers. Cameron Allen, their primary kicker, and Peyton Kelly have combined this year to not miss any extra points, and they've not missed any field goal tries under 40 yards. Basically what that means is if they get into the red zone and they don't go for it on 4th down and miss, they're going to score.
Well, if Dragon fans, you can remember from week 2, Hebron jumped up to a 6-0 lead early on the Dragons, and it is from the reliability of the kicking game. So, I think we all know out there, and Matt, that is such a weapon when you get the opportunity, when you can lead the field with getting some type of points on the board.
As far as Carroll's defense is concerned, last week a number of players had really good games against Friendship, including the junior linebackers Marcus Brous and Robbie Ladd. Brous had 8 solo tackles in the game. Ladd had 5 solo tackles and 1 assist. And along that front 4 for the Dragons, senior Jack Van Dorsler had 2.5 sacks as he made it difficult for that Friendship offense.
Well, you love, what that defensive line has really developed into over the course of the year. You have Van Dorsler at 5.5 sacks. You have Jake Lucky at 3 sacks. Austin Davish, who was just offered by Davidson Division I FCS school the other day, he has 6 sacks. Then you have Zach Hayes, who's leading everyone with 7 sacks, and he really emerged. He's been a quiet player, but you felt his presence throughout the year. But Zach Hayes was absolutely dominating last week.
All right, so that's a look at Hebron's offense against Carroll's defense. Coming up next on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show, Chris Blake has a conversation with Carroll head coach Riley Dodge. That comes your way next, right here on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
Christmas is a season of joy as we celebrate that manger in Bethlehem and the dawn of God's redeeming grace. All month long, White's Chapel is filled with opportunities to experience the joy of the season. From our trains, musical programs, and activities of all types, we invite you to come and share in the celebration. Please go to our church website for times and information. Join us as we repeat the sounding joy of Christmas.
Welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show as we get set for a round 3 matchup between Carroll and Hebron, a rematch of a week 2 game, which Carroll won. But Coach, let's talk about the win over Friendship first, a 49-42 win out in Abilene. You guys took a punch early in that one. What'd you think of the way your team responded?
Yeah, I think the kids just on the road, hostile environment. I'm just very pleased on the way we responded all night. It didn't always go the Dragons' way, but the kids, reset and understood that there was a lot of ball to be played. Love the response from us all night, and special teams, offensively and defensively, and we stepped up in the moments that matter the most.
One of the biggest things that seemed to turn the tide was getting more pressure on their quarterback, Holden Phillips. It was really a group effort, but one guy stood out in particular. What can you say about Zach Hayes' play last week?
Oh man, he's just gotten better and better each and every week. Just unbelievable effort. We talk about effort and strain all the time. To the echo of the whistle, and he embodies that each and every play. And just super proud of him. We've moved him a lot around in a lot of different places this year, but just a heck of a football player and wears a lot of different hats for us.
One of the big momentum shifting plays in the first half was from a guy that we see mostly on special teams, and that was Parker Harris bringing back a punt for a touchdown. How big was that play for your sideline?
Huge momentum swing. We were about to get great field position, even if he just, fair caught it or got tackled right there, but was aggressive, got a great hop, and became a physical runner, in traffic a little bit. And then, just a dynamic athlete. It was fun to see him get loose for the first time really all year, and and show what he can do for us. And he's one of our dangerous weapons. So proud of the way he obviously attacked that play, but also how he's prepared the last several weeks.
The passing game has of course stood out all year for you guys, but we've talked as the season's gone on about Angelo Renda's increasing rushing this year. How has that evolved and then ultimately come to 3 rushing touchdowns a week ago?
Yeah, he's gotten healthier throughout the year. That's one of his big skill sets is his legs, and we got to utilize that this time of year. I think as the games get more important, you got to utilize the quarterback, and we got to do that again tonight. So he's going to have to be a problem for us, on the ground.
And talking about the ground game, unfortunately, an injury against Friendship. We saw Davis Penn leave the game. What's his status for today?
Yeah, he's going to be out, obviously an unfortunate injury, with Davis. Just you hurt for the kid, and just one of our team leaders, a captain. That's there's a lot of great things about football, but there's also, that's the downside of it, So we'll just, be next man up mentality for us. And, I know that Davis will be on the sideline rooting us on.
When you talk about next man up, Christian Glenn is next on the depth chart. But beyond him, what do you do to address depth at the running back spot this week?
Yeah, Christian Glenn has gotten better and better each and every week. I think he's a dynamic athlete. So we're excited to see Christian get majority of the carries. You'll also see Parker Harris maybe get a couple of carries tonight, and also with Jesse Hill.
Mentioned this is a Hebron team you guys beat in week 2 handily, but you say they've improved quite a bit playing in one of the toughest 6A districts in the area. What's different about this team now than it was in August?
I think they're just more settled in, offensively and defensively. They're playing really fast with a lot of confidence right now. They've won a lot of games in a row, and they're a very tough district. So they're battle tested, and we respect the crud out of them, and we better be ready to play.
Do you expect them to do anything defensively differently than you saw the first time around to try to slow you guys down?
I don't know. Everybody has a game plan, schemes, whatnot. But, when you turn on the film, I think they really believe in what they do, and they're playing really good and inside their scheme. So I'm sure there'll be a couple things that we got to adjust to, but I do believe they believe in what they do.
Now, of course, yesterday, Thanksgiving, the annual goal for you guys, goal number 2 is to practice on Thanksgiving Day in the annual Turkey Bowl. How'd that go yesterday?
Oh, great tradition. It's gotten better and better each and every year. Kids had a blast. We have a coach Jason James wore the turkey costume this so it was a blast. It's fun to watch our kids run around and have some fun, and also see, friends and family and community members out and about to watch our guys.
Has there been a year when you've worn the turkey costume?
I have not. That is in the contract that I cannot wear it.
All right. Hey, as the AD, I think that holds. Coach, thanks for the time, and good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one.
Dragons head coach Riley Dodge joining us before Carroll takes on Hebron for the second time this year in the third round of the playoffs. Starting lineups and opening kickoff coming up next on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Feed Store Barbecue on Whitechapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Hey Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
Call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
Right side gets away from a defender across the 5. Touchdown Dragons.
Welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Ahead of this matchup between the Southlake Carroll Dragons and the Hebron Hawks, my name is Matt Hicks, filling in for Chris Blake, who's away on assignment this week. Robert Clayton by my side. We've got Tim Polster is our director, Bill Webb, our producer, Trey Bell on graphics, Steve Hunt is our statistician here today. The Dragons have just come out onto the field here. Hebron now taking the field. The Dragons are the home team here today, so they'll be on the near sideline in their dragon green jerseys, their black pants, and the Hebron Hawks in all white uniforms. And it's time to take a look at our starting lineups for the Dragons. And we're going to begin with the offense. And in the backfield, we mentioned the leader, the quarterback, Angelo Renda.
Angelo Renda, again, we talked about, what he has to bring to the table tonight. A new addition to the backfield. You might have recognized his name from last week, who returned to the punt, Parker Harris and Christian Glenn. They'll be the duo running out the backfield today.
And then as we take a look at the Dragon receivers at the tight end spot, you've got Jacob Bobrowski. Your wide receivers, Brody Knowles, Luke Jacquemart, Blake Gunter, and Brock Boyd. And then taking a look at the offensive line, you've got the brothers on the left side, Luke Wilson and Trent Wilson. Kerry Clayton, your center. Nathan Damaraki, the right guard. Tristan Dare, the right tackle. And now let's take a look at South Carroll on the defensive front. And, Robert, you mentioned this is going to be a key to the game here today.
Yeah, we'll start first at number 88, Jack Van Dorsler, and then the defensive tackle, Jake Lucky, Jackson Oakley running out the other defensive tackle, and Austin Davidge, the other defensive end.
All right, we now will have the playing of our national anthem. Our national anthem just a few moments ahead of kickoff here today. Let's resume covering the Dragons defense as we take a look at the linebackers. And you're talking about William Leans along with Marcus Browse, Mateo Fedor, and Robbie Ladd. Browse and Ladd doing a terrific job as far as leading the team in tackles last week against Friendship. And then let's take a look at the secondary here for Southlake Carroll.
Cornerback Luke Bussman, and then William Chin. Again, William Chin, coming off the edge, be a big part of today's success. Gavin Strange at safety, Austin Bussman at safety, and then Ethan Fisher rounding out the other cornerback position.
And the coin toss has been held. Hebron won the toss, and Hebron has elected to receive. So Southlake Carroll will be kicking off to start this afternoon's game. And right now, Robert, it's time to focus in on your keys to a Southlake Carroll victory here today.
We talked a little bit about it, during the pregame, but I think number one, it starts with containing number 10, Patrick Creighton Jr. It is a big task for this defense. Number two, eliminate the big play. You got to stop the big play. Number three, dominate the line of scrimmage, which is every week for me. It starts up front. It's a great matchup today. The Dragons want to have and win this game. It's got to dominate the line of scrimmage, Matt.
All right, and we're ready for the opening kickoff brought to you by Macero. The ball kicked away at the 40-yard line, and it will be taken in at about the 7-yard line for Hebron, and that returner will get it back to about the 25-yard line. On the return that time for Hebron was Marcus Nathaniel Johnson, a return of roughly 18 yards. So 1st and 10, and as we look at the field here, Hebron going north to south. So they're actually kind of going into the sun right now. As we look at the field, they're going left to right. And leading them out, their senior quarterback, Patrick Creighton Jr.
Dragons started with a 3-3 stack with Zach Hayes, stand-up linebacker position.
Creighton in the shotgun, and on 1st down, he'll hand to Koster coming around from the left end. He breaks a tackle at the 30, spins away from another at the 35. He's across the 45 and near midfield up to about the 49-yard line. Jake Lucky on the stop, but a terrific run for Koster through traffic.
We talk about Koster being that slot type of guy, gets him on a sweep motion sweep with the receiver, and great job getting to the outside and picking up the yardage.
Coster goes in motion to the left. Creighton eludes one defender and then fires it across the midfield stripe and into Carroll territory. That ball caught by Ahmad Ware, who began the season in the backfield but works out of a tight end spot. That's a gain of about 5 to the Carroll 47. It sets up 2nd down and 5. Creighton fakes the give, now looks to run, then throws over the middle, complete to Ware at the 30-yard line. He'll make it down inside the 20, all the way down to the 16. So Hebron moving here in their first possession. Huge gain there of about 30 yards.
Again, just an RPO there from Patrick Creighton Jr. hitting Ahmad Ware right down the seam of this Dragon defense.
A fake to McCray Jones. Creighton looking to throw, stays in the pocket, gets surrounded, eludes 2 tacklers, breaks out to the left side. He's inside the 10, does a juke step at the 5, and he's into the end zone. Patrick Creighton Jr. doing it all on his own, takes it in from 16 yards out. And early on, the Hawks have a 6-0 lead.
We talked about how you have to contain Patrick Creighton Jr. I tell you what, the escapability of this young man is phenomenal. If you're the Dragon defense, you have to wrap up and make contact first and bring him to the ground. Great job by Creighton on escaping and finding the end zone for the Hawks.
A 4-play, 74-yard drive that took only a minute and 12 seconds off the clock. And now end to attempt the extra point, Cameron Allen, who's 35 for 35 this year in extra point tries. This kick is up, and it is good. So 10:42 to go in the first quarter. Hebron takes it all the way down on its first possession and scores. It's 7-0 Hawks. Back with more right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
All right, 7-0. The Dragons find themselves down here. Jacquemart and Boyd are back deep to receive this kick at about their own 5-yard line. The kick coming from Cameron Allen. And he'll boot it away. And this one will go over the head of Boyd and back into the end zone for a touchback. And so we'll get a chance to see Carroll on offense here for the first time. That kickoff brought to you by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake Macero, where love is always on the house. And now we get a chance to see this Carroll offense led by Angelo Renda. He'll have a couple of backs, or one back behind him there in Christian Glenn. And a tight formation here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 in the slot. In motion goes Boyd to the left. He'll now set up, so 3 receivers to the left. Renda will throw it to Boyd in the flat at the 25 up to the 30, and he's pulled down as he falls forward to the 33. That tackle coming from Caleb Kilbear, the junior safety, and a pickup of about 9 on first down here for Carroll. They've got a 2nd and 1 at their own 34.
Andrew Renda put Boyd in motion, hit him on the perimeter. Great block by Brody Knowles on the edge, almost giving the Dragons a first down.
All right, Glenn now just to the left of Renda. The handoff to Glenn. He finds a hole on the right side. He's up to the 40, busting his way up to the 45-yard line. And it's the first down here for the Dragons offense. A gain there of about 10 or 11 yards. They'll mark it at the 44, so a 10-yard gain on Christian Glenn's first carry of the afternoon.
Great job on outside zone to the right. Blake Gunter following the lead, blocking, set the edge for the Dragons. Christian Glenn picked up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Low snap, but Renda has it, throws it in the flat. This is complete to Boyd. He's across midfield and shoved out of bounds as he gets into Hebron territory at about the 46-yard line.
Finding an early connection with Brock Boyd and Angelo Renda. Again, finds him in the flat. Great pickup. And this Dragon offense is seamlessly picking up chunk by chunk, moving the sticks.
Looks like a pickup of 10 there down to the Hebron 46, and so another first down here for Southlake Carroll. The ball at the left side hash mark. You've got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, both tight to the formation here. Glenn to the right of Rendon, now moves to his left, now back to his right as Renda puts one player in motion. That's Jacquemart. He'll give to Jacquemart. Jacquemart through a couple of blocks and inside the 40-yard line down to the 35. It's another Dragon first down.
Again, relying behind this offensive line. Great jet sweep by Luke Jacquemart there off of the perimeter. He has speed, and you get him on the edge, he can pick up yardage quick. Another first down for the Dragons.
That's a gain of 12 for the junior Luke Jacquemart. Jacquemart now lines up as a slot receiver on the right side. You've got one receiver to the left, far left, 2 receivers to the right here for Renda. He'll send Glenn in motion. He stops in the slot on the left side. And now the snap. He's looking left. He'll throw for Glenn, and the pass is overthrown at about the 15-yard line. Single man coverage there from the junior linebacker Aaron McCardle for Hebron, and that's a second down now and 10 for Southlake Carroll at the Hebron 34.
Yeah, we talk about what Bradley Dodge and Angelo like. They saw a little man coverage on there and got the ball out to Glenn. They also had Gunter there on the seam as well.
Boyd is wide to the right here. Knowles wide to the left. Gunter in the slot on the left side. 2nd and 10 here for Southlake Carroll. Renda with a low snap. The ball is on the ground. It's picked up by Glenn. We get flags on the play. Glenn able to recover and get it back near the line of scrimmage, but let's wait and see what the penalty is here. Referees conferring. Our referee here today is Ryan Vance, the umpire Matt Zaragoza, the head linesman Dwayne Barbie, the line judge Josh Hale, the back judge Chris Pucci, Patrick Clayton is the side judge, and Jermone Berry, the field judge.
Offside, defense number 99, that penalty's been applied.
So 2 penalties here on Hebron, an offsides call and a face mask. The Dragons decline the offsides. They'll take the face mask call. And so the ball will get a little closer here. That's a 15-yard mark-off, which will take it down to the Hebron 19-yard line, and a first down via penalty here for Southlake Carroll.
And penalties were a big problem week 2 for Hebron versus Southlake. Really gave great field positions to the Dragons throughout that game.
So 1st and 10 at the Hebron 19 here. The ball on the right side hash mark. Renda with Glenn just off to his left. There's the snap. He looks quickly right for the corner of the end zone, and this one is overthrown. That pass intended, I believe, for Brock Boyd. Boyd, single man coverage that time from senior cornerback Gabriel White, so that sets up a 2nd and 10 at the 19.
As Carroll gets into the red zone, this is where Coach Dodge and Angelo, they like throwing 2 spots, not necessarily 2 guys, but spots on the field that are designed and played in practice day after day throughout the week.
Knowles is wide left here. Gunter in the slot on the left side. Another low snap. The ball given to Glenn. He breaks a tackle at the 15, gets inside the 10, and is wrestled to the turf here at about the 8-yard line. A lot of yards after contact there for Christian Glenn.
A great burst of speed inside zone, hitting the backside behind the blindside brothers of the Wilsons.
So it's another first down at about the 7-yard line. A quick snap as the Dragons try to get a little tempo going here. Another give to Glenn, but this time he only gets about a yard down to the 6, so it's 2nd and goal now for Carroll at the 6-yard line.
Again, be patient, rely heavily on this offensive line, find the cutback lane.
And 2nd and goal here at the 6-yard line. Play being called in here from the sidelines. Glenn will now set up to the right of the quarterback, Renda. And we get flags here before the ball is snapped, and we'll see what this is all about. And it's a false start against the Dragons, so that'll push the ball back to the 11-yard line. So 2nd and goal here at the 11. And here as the Dragons are trying to pick up the pace a little bit, the ball is getting snapped back to Rinda low, and so that's something that Rinda has had to account for here, Rinda and Glenn, in making sure that Carroll maintains this drive.
And you're seeing up front for Hebron, they're going to slant. For those at home can't see this, they slant to the strong side of the offense, catching Carroll on offsides there last play.
All right, Boyd wide right, Knowles wide left, Gunter in the slot on the right side. Here's a good snap, and it's taken to the left side by Rinda. Rinda over the 10, maybe gets it down to the 8, maybe the 7-yard line. And so we really see the first carry here for Angelo Rinda. Rinda last week, 72 yards on the ground on just 9 carries against Friendship. That's a gain there of about 3 down to the 8 and sets up a 3rd and goal here. Luke Jacobard now checking into the ball game. A late check-in here. He'll set up in a wide slot here on the right side. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And this 3rd and goal at the 8, the 10th play of this drive here for Southlake Carroll. They're on the left side hash mark. A long snap count. Rinda drops straight back, throws over the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Southlake Carroll. It's completed to the sophomore Brody Knowles. And so Southlake Carroll on the board here, an 8-yard pass from Rinda to Knowles to make it a 7-6 ball game.
Excellent protection by the big guys up front. A great job by Andrew Rinda sitting in the pocket, hitting big 6'5" Brody Knowles on a slant in the end zone for a touchdown.
All right, Gavin Strange in to attempt the extra point, brought to you by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group. There's the snap, the kick is down, and the kick is good, just inside the left upright. And so the Dragons tie it up here with 7:02 to go in the first quarter. It's 7-7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified Trane dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
All right, we are back. Tie ball game here. Southlake Carroll to kick it off. This is the Mazzaro kickoff. And it will be kicked to the right and deep inside the 5-yard line. Looks like Nathaniel Johnson on the return once again. And he is stopped before getting to the 20-yard line. So not as good a return as he had his first time. Nice job by the Carroll coverage team. And this kickoff powered by Mazzaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso, Mazzaro, and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake Mazzaro, where love is always on the house. They're actually going to mark the ball here at the 20-yard line, so he got it back to the 20. 1st and 10 here for the Hebron Hawks. And on first down, the give up the middle, and the back spinning through over the 25, still on his feet, makes it almost up to the 30-yard line. I believe that's Asen McCray-Jones for what will go down as a carry of about 8 yards.
Again, a split zone with Asen McCray, and great job was getting the second level, turning your feet, getting close to our first down.
Creighton with Jones there. He'll hand it off to McCray-Jones, who tries the right side, but he's wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. Looks like Austin Davidge was the first in there for Southlake Carroll.
A good little inside zone to the right. Great job by Davidge on staying home and making the play.
So that sets up a 3rd and 2 here for Hebron at its own 28-yard line. Again, one back there for Creighton. He's got 2 receivers split to the left, 1 wide to the right. And a give here to the tight end, Ware, going around on the left side. He is hit just shy of the 30. Don't know if he made it over the 30. Apparently he did. A nice job by Ahmad Ware, the junior tight end, coming around on a sweep to the left side. He picks up at least 2. Let's see where they mark it. They mark it right at the 30, so a gain of 2 will net the Hawks a first down here.
This Dragon defense is coming down in that 3-3 stack look. That last play, they brought Zach Hayes off the edge, tried to slow it down just a little bit, give up a few yards that first down for Hebron.
Tyler Hoke is wide right here. Sheldon Armour wide to the left on first down. And a little play-action pass here for Creighton, who gets run out of the pocket to his right. He's firing it way downfield for Coster, who dives but can't make the catch. He went diving for it at the Southlake Carroll 25. It's off the hands there of Drew Coster. Again, he had a terrific game last week against Arlington Bowie. Back on the coverage that time for Carroll was junior William Chin.
It was good protection by Hebron up front, and then also great coverage by the Dragon secondary. It really turned into Patrick Creighton playing backyard football, just pointing to the receiver where he wanted him. Barely missed the catch there.
So the incompletion sets up 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line. Here's the snap on 2nd down, the give, and nothing doing here for the Hebron running game.
A great job by Jake Lucky getting in there, getting penetration. When you want to affect this zone team of Hebron, you've got to get penetration, displace the running back. Jake Lucky did an excellent job on that play. Then you have Van Dorsel over the top making the stop.
McCrae Jones on the carry, lost a yard there back to the 29. So it's 3rd and 11 here for Hebron at its own 29-yard line.
Matt, this is where this Dragon defense wants Creighton and this Hebron offense to live at all day.
2 receivers wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Again, play action for Creighton, who steps up in the pocket, fires it down the middle, and it's incomplete at about the Carroll 40-yard line. That pass intended for Sheldon Armour, and on the coverage for the Dragons was senior Ethan Fisher.
A great job and good pressure up front by Van Dorsler, forcing Creighton to step up in the pocket, but excellent coverage by Ethan Fisher, step for step for the Hebron receiver.
So a nice adjustment by the Carroll defense here on the 2nd possession for Hebron. Hebron scored on its first possession in only 4 plays, but now we've got a 4th and 11 at the 29-yard line. So a punting situation here for the Hawks. And Parker Harris back deep here for Southlake Carroll. And here's the snap, and the kick is blocked. It's blocked, recovered by the Dragons. It was blocked by William Chin.
We're talking about the Dragons special team, 2nd week in a row coming up with a big play, and what a big play that was. Huge block punt, giving the Dragons within scoring territory now.
So last week, it was Parker Harris with a 56-yard punt return for a touchdown that essentially proved to be the difference in the win over Friendship. Here, William Chin with a blocked punt, and that sets up the Southlake Carroll offense with a 1st and 10 at the Hebron 16-yard line.
When we talk about momentum, you can slowly feel the momentum shifting to the Dragons.
Just under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. We're tied 7 apiece. Renda sends 3 receivers way out to the right. Alone on the left side here is Knowles. The snap to Renda. He gets a big hole on the left side, and he waltzes into the end zone. Got great blocking on the left side of that offensive line. It's a 16-yard touchdown run for Angelo Renda, and the Dragons enjoy their first lead of the afternoon at 13-7.
A designed run by the Dragon offense, and Angelo Renda hit right behind Luke Wilson, and they got Christian Glenn out there, who's Dodge says is their best blocker on the perimeter. He seals the outside, and Renda goes untouched in the end zone.
All right, Gavin Strange on for the Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after attempt. The snap, the hold is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Dragons take advantage of the blocked punt and score. 1 play, an Angelo Renda run makes it 14-7. Southlake Carroll back with more from Ellis Stadium after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 Dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
All right, Zach Hayes with the Bizzarro kickoff. It's taken by Hebron's Nathaniel Johnson, and he'll run it back up to near the 30-yard line. So again, Hayes with the kickoff, kicking it down to the right corner where Marcus Nathaniel Johnson handles his third kickoff return, and it's first down here for the Hebron Hawks just inside their own 30-yard line. Again, under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. They set it up at the 29-yard line, so 1st and 10 here for the Hawks. Creighton with McCray Jones just off to his left, 2 receivers to the right. They hand off to McCray Jones. He's hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss. And again, it's William Chin just diving in, seemingly untouched and breaking up that play a good 5-6 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Again, the Dragons come out in a 3-3 stack, and they bring William Chin pretty close, tight to the line, and great read on the running back, tackle for a loss.
That's the third tackle for a loss for the Dragons here this afternoon. It's a loss of 5, setting up a 2nd and 15. Ball right between the hash marks, middle of the field here, as Creighton on play action throws across the middle, and it's complete here to Sheldon Armour. He gets it across the 40-yard line, brought down at the 41. And so a gain there of about 7, well, they'll make it 16 yards as they've spotted at the 40, and it's a first down for Hebron.
And we'll see this with Creighton quite a bit. He can sit in the pocket, and he can deliver strikes, and great job on hitting the slant.
Play action once again for Creighton as he looks left. He's getting run out of the pocket, and he is sacked. Knifing in there for Carroll is junior linebacker Marcus Browse. And he makes a big play here for the Carroll defense.
A great job by Marcus Browse, coming in there so fast through between the center and the guard. Creighton had nowhere to go. He tried to escape outside, but Van Dorsel was there as well. Great job by Marcus Browse.
It's his second sack this season. It's a loss of 10, setting up a 2nd and 20 back at the 30. Once again, a pass across the middle to Tyler Hoke. He catches it. He is spun around and then falls forward for a few more yards up to the 48-yard line. So he gets a lot of that back, but they're still shy of a first down. And do we have a flag here? What do we got going on? It's a gain of 18 if there's nothing else, but we're walking it back. An ineligible man on the field here for Hebron, and so that's the penalty, which negates what would have been an 18-yard completion. The ball back at the 25-yard line now, and so that sets up a 2nd and 25 here for the Hawks.
Again, deja vu to week 2. You know, Hebron was their biggest enemy in week 2 versus the Dragons, and seemingly penalties here are cutting these drives short.
Play action as Creighton rolls to the left, throws over the middle, and the pass is incomplete at about the 35-yard line. That pass intended there for Tyler Hoke, the junior, who so far on the season has caught 8 touchdown passes to lead Hebron and is averaging about 19 yards per reception.
Tyler Hoke is one of their key offensive weapons. They've got to get him more involved in this offense to have a chance for today.
14-7 Dragons lead. It's 3rd and 25 here from the 25-yard line. Creighton fakes the give, looks right, gets hit in the backfield and is dropped here. It won't be a sack. I believe he gets it back up over the 25-yard line. But that Carroll defense kind of collapsing around Creighton, not giving him any room to run.
Great job by Crawford Taylor up front. He's the one who really collapsed the pocket around Creighton, forcing Creighton to step up. A big hit by the Dragon defense. Again, put him in a 4th down position.
All right, they mark it at the 25, so no gain there for Creighton. And it's a punt time once again for the Hawks. Cameron Allen back to punt, standing at his own 11-yard line. Parker Harris back at his own 45 to receive the kick. This one is away, and Harris takes it at his own 43, running right. He gets wrapped up. He's on his feet, though, and will be taken down at the 41-yard line. A real battle there between Harris and Gabriel White on the coverage. He had him wrapped up. He almost got away, but White ended up taking him down. So let's see where they mark the football here. Well, they're going to mark it at the 43-yard line. That's essentially where Harris caught it as the Dragons go back on offense here with a 14-7 lead. 2:04 to go here in the first quarter. Offense huddling here on the near side. Again, the Dragons going right to left as we look at the field. Essentially, they're headed due north here with a 1-touchdown lead. 2 receivers in a stack wide to the left, and we get timeout called here by the Dragons. Again, 2:04 to go in the first quarter. Dragons are up 14-7. Back with more here at Ellis Stadium right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
And again, just over 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Dragons leading the Hawks 14-7. Southlake Carroll starting this drive at its own 43-yard line, first down. The handoff here to Glenn on the left side. He's got some room. He's across midfield, breaks a tackle at the 45, gets inside the 35-yard line, down to the Hebron 33. And once again, we see great blocking along that front line, but Glenn getting more yardage after getting hit.
A great job by Christian. Follow the big guys. On the left side, you have Luke Wilson and Trent Wilson. Great job at hitting the outside zone, getting to the second level, and keeping his feet churning for the second effort. Amazing job by the young man.
23-yard gain. They'll mark it at the Hebron 34-yard line. The football on the near side hash mark. 3-1 here for the Dragons. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. That 1 to the left is Brody Knowles. And in the backfield now is Parker Harris. As Glenn has come to the sidelines, the snap to Renda. He'll take it left side. Similar play to the touchdown. He's inside the 30 and run out of bounds around the 25-yard line. Looks like maybe just a little shy of the first down marker, depending upon where they spot it. Actually, they're going to spot it at the 22-yard line. So that's a pickup of 12 and another Southlake Carroll first down.
You love what you're seeing from the Dragon offense. As the defense switches over into the strength side of the offense, you're seeing Andrew Knight hitting back on a design run with the running back in the lead, back to the left side. Great job by the Dragon offense.
All right, Boyd in motion to the right. He sets up far right here. Jacquemart far left. A low snap. Renda picks it up, looks right, nothing there, goes back to his left, and then just falls down ahead of being tackled there by Aaron McCardle, the junior linebacker. The ball will be marked at the 23, so a loss of 1 for Renda, setting up second down and 11. Again, ball at the near side hash mark. 2 receivers to the left, 1 wide to the right here. Glenn back in the ballgame now for Southlake Carroll. He's just to the left of the quarterback, Renda. Time winding down. We're down to 50 seconds here in quarter number 1. Carroll up 14-7. A long snap count. Renda now looking right, setting, firing down into the end zone, and this one's overthrown. In fact, out of the back of the end zone. The intended receiver was Brock Boyd, but he had no chance of making a play there, so the incompletion sets up a 3rd and 11 at the Hebron 23.
Yeah, Renda had the matchup that he liked with Brock Boyd. Just a little overthrown. Again, Renda will get that back and he'll deliver a strike. I know he wants that play back.
Right, 3 receivers split out wide to the right. You've got Jacquemart, Gunter, and Boyd out to the right. Knowles is set up as the lone receiver split to the left. Again, Glenn there just off the left shoulder of Renda. He'll send Gunter in motion across the formation, and now a throw to the near corner of the end zone, and it's incomplete, out of bounds. Brody Knowles was the intended receiver, but we get flags on the play as the ball was airborne. Conference here amongst officials on the near sideline. And now we'll get the call here from the referee, Ryan Vance. So it's offsides on Hebron, and once again, Robert, we find the Hawks just shooting themselves in the foot.
Penalty after penalty sets the Hawks back. That's the second offsides penalty by William Cole, number 99, the nose tackle.
So it puts the ball at the 18, where now it's 3rd and 6 for Carroll. 3 receivers again to the right. Knowles, the lone receiver, to the left here. Renda again with a long count. He'll fire it immediately to the right. It's complete to Jacquemart, but he is corralled right at about the 15-yard line. So that's a very short gain there for the junior Luke Jacquemart, putting the ball at the 15-yard line. The Dragons need to get to the 12, so this sets up a 4th down and 3, and it looks like they're going to go for it. With the clock winding down here in the first quarter, we're down to 10 seconds. They might not even snap it. All right, wide to the right is Boyd. Knowles wide to the left. And I think we're going to get the whistle signifying the end of the first quarter of play. So a lot has happened. It's been pretty electric. And after 12 minutes of action, the Southlake Carroll Dragons lead the Hebron Hawks 14-7. Back with the second quarter right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope, and peace, and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe, a place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
All right, first play of the second quarter. Dragons going for it here. 4th and 3 at the Hebron 15-yard line. Dragons now going across the field left to right. Ball at the near side hash mark. Receivers split to both sides. Here's the snap. Renda with the give to Glenn. He's wrapped up at the 15, and he will not make the first down. On the stop, the senior linebacker, Bo Onu. We really haven't called his name, but he makes a big play here for Hebron to turn away the Dragons.
Well, big-time play by big-time players, and great job by the Hebron defense on making a stand and getting their offense back on the field.
So no gain there for the senior Christian Glenn. And now Hebron will go on offense, taking over here on downs. Again, 14-7 the score when these two clubs met back in the second week of the regular season. The Dragons had a 21-13 lead at the end of the first quarter on the way to what was a 59-16 victory. But right now ahead by a touchdown. So we'll get to see Hebron on offense here for the first time in the second quarter. They've got the ball on the near side hash mark. So the right side of the field is the wide side here for Creighton, who fakes the give to Coster, takes it himself up the middle, spins over the 20 and up to about the 22-yard line. And so there for Creighton, a gain of about 7 yards, setting up 2nd and 3.
A great read by Creighton on keeping the ball and getting it right up the middle. A lot of pressure on the outside by Van Dorsel on that play. He would have shut down the give to the running back.
McCray Jones in the backfield here with the senior quarterback, Patrick Creighton. He fakes the give, throws over the middle. It's complete for a first down to Coster up to the 35. Gets a block at the 40. He's tackled from behind as he crosses midfield and into Southlake Carroll territory. And we have a flag on the play again. Coster was wide open over the middle. And I think we're going to get yet another penalty on the Hawks. An eligible player downfield for the Hebron offense. Jackson Very, the junior, the culprit there, which negates what would have been about a 25-yard gain.
It's very frustrating if you're a Hebron Hawk you're actually executing, but it's the small things you've got to do right, and it's part of this young team who's still developing the culture. But again, setting yourself back, which was a huge gain, now into a second and long situation.
They've been penalized 4 times for 30 yards. I don't think it's the number of penalties in yardage. It's been these key situations that have really killed them. So the ball back at the 17. Here's a give now on second down. The give goes to McCray Jones. He hops over a would-be tackler, makes it up to near the 25-yard line.
Again, big run, second and long, and you hand it off, expecting your guy to get the first down right off the left side of this Hebron offensive line. And Matt, this is a big Hebron offensive line. If they can get moving, and when you get in space, they can create some holes.
It's a gain right of 8 yards. That's exactly what they needed for the first down. So 1st and 10 here for the Hawks at their own 25-yard line. Again, the ball on the near side hash mark. 2 receivers are split wide to the right. Here's the snap. The give to McCray Jones, and he is stopped in the backfield. No place for him to run. Coming up with the tackle, the junior defensive lineman Jake Lucky, who just knifed through that Hebron offensive line and made the play unassisted.
Jake Lucky, the nose guard's got his belly out. He's serving up. Tackle for losses today. Great penetration by Jake Lucky and getting into the backfield and getting the loss.
It's a loss of 5 that time for McCray Jones, so that sets up Hebron with a 2nd and 15 at the 20-yard line. Creighton claps the hands, fakes the give. He'll keep it himself up the middle, gets across the line of scrimmage, breaks a tackle, spins away from another, and finally gets run out of bounds, and he's knocked out of bounds hard at the 39-yard line, and flags fly after he gets pushed out of bounds, and this one's going to go against Southlake Carroll and will add to the run.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit out of bounds. Defense number 21, 15-yard penalty.
Robbie Ladd assessed with the late hit. It was a carry of about 18 yards, tacked 15 more onto that, and that takes the ball into Southlake Carroll territory down to the Dragons 47, where it's first down for Hebron.
The biggest thing this Dragon defense has to do versus Creighton, you've got to wrap up and bring him to the ground. He is slippery, and he's athletic, and he can move and get out of the pocket and get first downs.
Play action again, pass over the middle intended for Sheldon Armour, but it falls incomplete. And nice adjustment there by the Carroll defense. A lot of these slant passes over the middle have been wide open. That time there was good coverage. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10.
It's very similar to what we saw in week 2, these quick timing slants that from Creighton into his slot receivers. They're there, but there's other side of his executing and catching the ball.
So 2nd and 10 at the Carroll 47. Here's the snap. Creighton throws in the flat, complete there to Sheldon Armour, but he's tackled shy of the first down. See where they mark the football here. They'll put it at about the 40-yard line. Make it at the 41. So a gain of 6 there on that completion to Armour. It sets up a 3rd and 4. Football now on the right side hash mark, the left side, the wide side of the field for Hebron. Here's the snap. Creighton takes it himself to the short side. He's hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss. Gang tackling over there by the Dragon defense. He'll lose about a yard or 2.
Great job. Zach Hayes filters his way through the pile. Big hit. No gain on the play.
Creighton slow to get up, and he's actually slightly limping as he walks off the field. This sets up. Now they're going to mark it at the 41 and so say no gain here. But we've got a 4th down and a timeout. Carroll leading it here with 9 minutes to go in the first half, 14-7. We're back with more after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
All right, 4th and 4 here for Hebron at the Southlake Carroll 41. They are going to go for it here on 4th down. Creighton, who had hobbled off, is back in. Play-action pass. He throws over the middle. Complete to Koster. He's wrestled to the ground, but it's a first down here for Hebron. The tackle applied there by Robbie Ladd. But the Hawks gamble on 4th down, and they pick up that first. The ball is marked at the 32-yard line, so a gain of 9. Here, a give to Nathaniel Johnson, who goes leaping over the line of scrimmage and falls inside the 30 down to about the 28.
Hebron getting up and doing a little bit of the tempo, and again, executing on that slant route on 4th down. And then here, just getting the bread and butter inside zone in between center and right guard. Great execution by Hebron.
Looks like a gain there for Nathaniel Johnson of about 3 yards to the 29, 2nd and 7. Here's the snap, and the pass is knocked down. It's an incomplete pass. Creighton's arm was going forward, it looked like, but it got knocked down. I don't know if it was Jack Van Dorsler or Jake Lucky, but one of those guys got his hand on the pass, so the incompletion sets up a 3rd and 7.
You're seeing Hebron faking the split zone there in the backfield, trying to keep the linebackers at bay. Again, ball slips out of the hand for Creighton. Dragons almost come up with a big sack on that play.
Marcus Nathaniel Johnson, the senior, the lone back there, along with the quarterback Patrick Creighton. 2 receivers are split wide to the left here on 3rd and 7. Here's the snap, a quick throw over the middle. It is complete there to Tyler Hoke, and he'll take it all the way for a touchdown. He beat his man on that slant route inside, and Hoke couples up here with Creighton for a 29-yard touchdown pass. And the Hawks are to within a point here of Southlake Carroll.
Again, a quick fire by Creighton. We're talking about these slant routes, and Tyler Hoke is the best guy on the perimeter for these Hawks. Great execution on the slant route. Again, getting a few steps ahead of the Dragon defender for the touchdown.
Cameron Allen in to attempt the extra point. It is up, and it is good, and that will tie the game. So 8:14 to go here in the second quarter. The Hawks have tied it up. It's 14-14 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Feed Store Barbecue on Whites Chapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
All right, tie ball game after a 29-yard scoring strike from Patrick Creighton to Tyler Hoke. Hoke really hasn't been a big part of this offense yet today for Hebron, but he makes a nice catch there. Again, Hoke, the guy who caught 7 passes for 96 yards and a touchdown against the Dragons during week 2 of the regular season, makes a nice play here to get things tied up. So Allen ready with the kick here. Our Mazzaro kickoff coming to the near corner, and that is going to go into the end zone and back out for a touchback. This kickoff brought to you by Mazzaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Mazzaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake Mazzaro, where love is always on the house. All right, so the Southlake Carroll offense coming back onto the field here. Again, they're essentially going into the sun. It is a bright, sunny day here in Irving. hardly any clouds in the sky. It's about 53 degrees, not much in the way of wind, and that's what Angelo Rinda has facing him weather-wise as he takes this snap on first down, throws to the right side. It is complete there to Brock Boyd, but he's taken down immediately right at about the 30-yard line. So that's a gain of about 5, setting up 2nd and 5. That puts the ball on the near side hash mark.
Again, the Carroll offensive line selling run and a good slant route by Boyd and a good pitch and catch. And Rinda finding Boyd. He's found him a few times today already.
So the right side is the short side of the field here for the Dragons. Single receivers split to either side. Gunter goes in motion to the left. He sets up way wide on the left here on 2nd and 5. There's the snap, a fake, a throw, and it's behind the intended receiver, Brock Boyd. I think Rinda thought he was going to stop and make the catch there, but Boyd was more on a go route there, so some miscommunication sets up a 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Dragons with it at their own 30-yard line. 7.5 to go here in the first half, and we're tied at 14. Dragons finally get set up here, a tight formation. 2 receivers wide to the left, and Boyd now in motion in that direction. The snap. Rinda looking left. Here comes the rush. He throws. It is caught at the 40-yard line. Rolling down to make the catch is the junior Brock Boyd. That's a gain of about 11 yards. Well, they're going to mark it at the 40, 10 yards. It's a first down at the Southlake Carroll 40.
A great job by Andrew Rinda just staying in the pocket, feeling the pressure, getting hit, and then delivering a strike to Brock Boyd on a slant over the middle for a first down. Great execution.
3 receivers are split wide to the right here. Jacquemart in the slot. Gunter, the inside receiver, on 1st and 10 at the Carroll 40. Here's a give to Glenn. He's hit just as he crosses the line of scrimmage. He falls forward for 2. One of the players in to make the stop there, the big senior William Cole.
Again, William Cole started out originally the season as a nose guard, moved him out to defensive end. You know, and we've seen this defensive line for Hebron today, you know, be a factor at times, and other times, you know, not being in position.
Gain of 2 that time for Christian Glenn. That makes it 2nd and 8 here. Carroll with the ball at its own 42-yard line. 2 receivers split to the left. Here's the snap. Rinda throwing left. It's caught at the 45. And the receiver is brought down just shy of the first down marker. Luke Jacquemart on the catch. Onu makes the stop. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 49, so that's a gain of 7, setting up a 3rd and 1.
A quick pass to Jacquemart off to the left. You saw the burst of speed that Jacquemart provides, getting there close to a first down.
Jacquemart and Boyd are out wide to the right here. Gunter in more of a wingback spot off the right tackle. Football at the far hash mark. Right side of the field, the wide side of the field here for Carroll. On 3rd and short. There's the snap. The handoff to Glenn, and he is stopped before getting to the 50-yard line. Just a host of tacklers over there on the right side of that Hebron defense. Glenn is marked for a yard loss. So it's back at the 48 where it's 4th and 2 here for Southlake Carroll, and they're set up ready to go for it.
A big play by Bo Unu, the Hebron all-world stud linebacker, in on the play.
1 receiver split wide to the left, 2 wide to the right on 4th and 2 at the 48. Here's the snap, play action pass. It's complete to Jacquemart at the 45. He's wrestled down at the Hebron 40-yard line. So Carroll gambles here at 4th and 2, and they pick up the first. It's a gain of 12 on the pass to Jacquemart.
The Riley Dodge and Company is feeling the pressure there on getting guys in the box and on the line of scrimmage. Decides to opt to throw in the air. Great pickup by Jacquemart.
So 1st and 10 at the Hebron 40-yard line. They fake the give to Glenn. Here's a pass down the near side. It is caught at the goal line and into the end zone for the Southlake Carroll touchdown is Brock Boyd. There's a flag on the play. This may be defensive pass interference, and if it is, it doesn't matter. It's a Dragon score.
It's a great job. You talk about man-to-man coverage, and Andrew Rinda sitting back and knowing that he's got Brock Boyd on the perimeter. He gets a step behind the cornerback, delivers the ball up only where Boyd could catch it. Great execution by the Dragon offense.
Indeed, the penalty was called on Hebron, so it's a 40-yard connection between Angelo Rinda and Brock Boyd. And now in to attempt the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point is Gavin Strange. The snap, the kick, and it is good. So Strange connects there. And we've got 4 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the second quarter of play. Southlake Carroll with a 21-14 lead over Hebron on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
All right, the Dragons lead it 21-14 after Brock Boyd catches one for 40 yards from Angelo Renda. That Southlake Carroll scoring drive, 8 plays, 75 yards. It took 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's the Mazzaro kickoff, and the ball gets kicked out of bounds. That will go out of bounds at about the 5-yard line on the far side of the field. And so options here as far as Hebron is concerned. For Brock Boyd now, 5 catches for 74 yards here this afternoon and 1 touchdown. Again, last week in the win over Friendship, he had 12 catches for 109 yards. So Boyd continues what has been a tear for him over the final 2/3 of the season. Hebron will take the ball here at its own 30-yard line. And so first down for the Hawks. Again, 4:44 to go here in the second quarter. And Southlake Carroll now with a 21-14 lead. Here's the snap on first down. Creighton getting run out of the pocket, and he's finally wrestled to the ground for a loss. That sack credited to Austin Davidge, the senior defensive lineman.
Credit to Austin Davidge, but great job by Zach Hayes coming off the edge and spilling the motion of the running back and then creating a difficult pocket for Creighton to be in, getting Davidge the sack. Great job by the Dragon defense on first down.
Second sack for the Southlake Carroll defense, and they've had 5 tackles for losses. This ball is back at the 29-yard line. 2nd and 11 here for Hebron. Creighton with the give to McCray Jones. He goes over the right side of that offensive line, busts the tackle at the 35, makes it up near the 40-yard line. They'll mark it at the 39, so it's a gain of 10. He's shy of the first down by a yard. 3rd and 1 here. Again, the give to McCray Jones. He'll make it up over the 40. He is taken down, and it looks like he's got enough for the first down here up to the 41-yard line. So now Hebron trying to get a little tempo going here, down by a touchdown with the clock running at 3:40 remaining in the first half. They've got it now first down at their own 41-yard line. There's the snap. They fake the give to McCray Jones. Creighton looking to throw. He completes it. This is caught here by Sheldon Armour, and he is finally taken down at the Southlake Carroll 47-yard line. That's good enough for another Hebron first down.
Again, methodically moving the ball down the field. They're finding what they like in the running game between right guard and right tackle Drew Deason and Anthony Taylor. Great comeback route by Sheldon Armour and great poise by Creighton, staying in the pocket, delivering a strike.
Coster and Hoker split wide to the right, Armour wide to the left on first down here. The give to McCray Jones, and he's not going to get much trying the left side of that Hebron offensive line. Either no gain or a gain of a yard. They'll put it at the 47, so no gain there for McCray Jones, setting up a 2nd down and 10.
Just an inside zone by Jones right between the left guard and left tackle. Great job by Robbie Ladd filling that hole and making the tackle.
Again, 2 receivers to the right for Creighton here, who fakes the give. He rolls out to his right, lobs a pass up to Ware, who catches it at the 45, gets away from one man there, makes it inside the 40 all the way down to the Carroll 35-yard line. So some nice footwork there by the junior Ahmad Ware to get the first down for Hebron.
Again, we're seeing the RPO from Hebron. You know, Creighton keeping the ball in almost like a little basketball pass to Armour, and great job in just getting the first one. Execution by Hebron on this drive on moving the ball.
They'll mark it at the 35-yard line, so 1st and 10 here. The give to McCray Jones trying the left side. He gets away from one man, gets to the edge, turns it upfield at the 30, makes it all the way down to the 20, where he's finally run out of bounds there by Austin Busman. But that should be good enough for another Hebron first down.
Again, you're seeing the attack on the inside, in between the tackles. Now they decide to go out to the outside zone, and Jones is finding his groove as a running back now.
They'll mark it at the 24 where it's 1st and 10. Another give to McCray Jones, but he's hit in the backfield. 3 or 4 Dragons are right there wrapping him up for a loss, bringing up 2nd down and long. The clock now down to 1 minute and 50 seconds in the half.
A great job by Austin Davidge on just staying home and getting into the backfield and making a big play on Jones. Again, that's a 1-to-1 matchup. Davidge, he's got such a quick first step. I bet on him every single time.
It's a loss of 2. Play being sent in from the far sidelines. Finally, the Hebron offense getting set up. McCray Jones just to the right of the quarterback, Creighton. 2 receivers split to the right. The give to McCray Jones. He's got a hole up the middle, but then gets tripped up, falls forward to about the 20-yard line, maybe the 19. That's still shy of a first down, a gain there of about 6 or 7. Let's call it 6 down to the 20, setting up a 3rd down and 6. The snap. The give to McCray Jones. He's hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss. The first man back there to get a hand on him, I'm not too sure who was the first man back there to get a hand on him.
Zach Hayes came in right off the edge,
all right,
like a lightning bolt, and then you had Crawford Taylor come in and just pick it up. Great job on execution by the Dragon defense.
And Hebron will call a timeout here with 43 seconds to go in the first half. Dragons are up here 21-14. We'll step aside for a second here on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
All right, just 43 seconds to go here in the first half. The Dragons trying to keep Hebron out of the end zone. Southlake Carroll with a 21-14 lead. And Hebron, after that loss, looking at a 4th down at the Carroll 21. They need to get to the 14, so they've got 4th and 7 here. The ball just inside the near, and they're going to go for a field goal. So in to attempt the field goal is Cameron Allen. This coming from about 38 yards. There's the snap. A flag flies. The kick is up. The kick is good, but let's wait and see what the flag is all about. We told you Allen has been so good this year from a kicking standpoint. The penalty will go on Hebron. He's 11 for 11 in field goal tries. That one would have been good, but this will be marked back 5 more yards. So they'll put the football here at the 27-yard line. That'll put the spot at about the 34. This will make it a 44-yard field goal attempt here for Allen. Again, they've been perfect inside 40, but this one coming from 44, it would be a season long here if Allen can convert. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So Allen connects from 44 yards, and that'll make it a little tighter here just before the half. It's 21-17. Southlake Carroll with the lead. Back with the final few seconds of the first half after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 Dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com, Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
All right, we are back. Just 33 seconds to go here in the first half. Carroll's lead has been trimmed to 4 here at 21-17. Luke Jacomart and Brock Boyd are back deep to receive the kick here from Cameron Allen. Ready here for our Mazzaro kickoff. Just about a half minute to play. Allen approaches the football, kicks it. Not really a squib kick, but just lobs it, and it bounces all the way down to Boyd at about the 5-yard line. He'll try the near side where he's run out of bounds. A little shade now creeping out onto the field here in the far left corner, and that's where he goes out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. So 28 seconds to go here for the Carroll offense. Plenty to come here during the half, including Robert dealing with the Carroll Athletic Hall of Honor and a number of people going into said hall. We'll talk about that at the half.
A very exciting 11 inductees for this year, and we'll be able to talk to a few of those inductees at halftime.
Oh, that's really good. All right, 1st and 10 here at the 15. Let's see if the Dragons are conservative. The snap to Renda. He looks left. He'll run it up the middle. He breaks through a hole, gets all the way up to the 30-yard line. That's a gain of almost 15 yards. And a Southlake Carroll first down. They will mark it at the 29, so give him 14 yards on the carry. Clock running now, under 20 seconds to go in the half. Renda takes the snap, rolls to his right. He's looking, throws downfield. It is overthrown, intended for Brock Boyd just inside Hebron territory, and a late flag flies. It looks like we might get pass interference here called against the corner here on the left side, Gabriel White.
When you throw your hands up and you're Gabriel White, number 0, you might be guilty of pass interference here.
It's the 6th penalty against the Hawks here in the first half. They've been penalized 50 yards. That after this particular penalty, 11 seconds remain in the half, and we've got officials discussing something here between the players and the Carroll sideline. Carroll on the near sideline. Again, 21-17 our score. Carroll up by 4 right now.
Holding defense number 0.
All right, so it wasn't a pass interference penalty. It was a holding call on Gabriel White, therefore a 10-yard penalty. And that is going to put the ball at the 39-yard line, where it's 1st and 10 here for the Dragons. Again, just 11 seconds to go in the half. Renda with 3 receivers split wide to the left and 1 wide to the right, rather that's Brock Boyd set up on the near side. Could be the final play of the half. There's the snap. He's looking for Boyd right side. A stop pattern, and at the 50-yard line, the ball thrown right to Boyd, but a rare drop for the junior. And so that sets up a 2nd down and 10. It ran 5 seconds off the clock.
A rare is for sure, Matt. The ball is right in Boyd's hands, and he was just coming out of his break a little too fast and didn't concentrate on the ball. But again, getting an opportunity there, try to get to the sidelines and get a pass.
Again, man-to-man coverage provided by White here as Boyd again sets up on the right side. And White about 10 yards downfield from where Boyd is set up, the lone receiver on the right side. Here's the snap. Again, Renda looks right. He'll let it fly for Boyd down the near sidelines. It is caught at the 15. He goes out of bounds, but I don't think there's any more time on the clock. That indeed will be the end of the first half. That was a great catch on a bit of a fade route there by Boyd. It ends up being a gain of, 46 yards. That's how the first half ends. A nice little note, but it doesn't do anything as far as the score is concerned. Dragons lead at 21-17.
9 yards short of the end zone. And again, a connection to Boyd, to Renda. We've seen it all game. But again, getting out at halftime at 21-17 is probably not where the Dragons want to be, but they had the lead going into half.
Back in week 2 of the season at the half, Carroll had a 35-13 lead on these Hebron Hawks, so it's a much tighter game. And as we talked about during the pregame, these two teams are different. Hebron's been on a bit of a roll, and we've seen what the result has been here after 24 minutes.
I think you can see the progression of this Hebron team and how they developed, throughout the year, and they are just a completely different team. Execution is a little bit better. If Hebron can actually cut out the penalties, they're step for step with Carroll right now.
Right, 21-17 our halftime score. Again, plenty to come here at the half, including Robert, talking with some members who are about to go in to the Carroll Athletic Hall of Honor. Again, 21 for Southlake Carroll, 17 for Hebron. Back with more from Ellis Stadium in Irving right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
Hello, Dragon fans. I'm Stephen Nelson, partner at Mills Wealth. Our team is celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping Dragons succeed financially. As an independent firm, we aren't owned by a bank or an insurance company. Instead, we're fiduciaries doing only what we believe is best for our clients. If your finances need a second opinion or would like to tap into our expertise, come meet with our certified financial planners or CPAs and learn how we can help you win just like the Dragons. Look us up online or give us a call at millswealthadvisors.com.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope and peace and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe. A place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
It's halftime here at Ellis Stadium in Irving, Texas, in the 6A Division II Region 1 semifinal between Southlake Carroll Dragons and the Hebron Hawks, and Southlake Carroll up at the half 21-17. It is time for the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show, and we're going to get to all the numbers of what happened in the first half, but clearly we've got a really good game going on here. But right now I'm going to turn it over to Robert Clayton because we're going to shine some light on the Carroll Athletic Hall of Fame.
It is a very special day today, Matt. And, before we start, a big shout out to our nomination committee for the countless hours and timelines that were put before them. Our event committee is aiming for a May event for the 2025 induction. Details to come, and the public is welcome to join. We want you there. So to kick it off, we have Ross Stripling, class of 2008. In baseball, a 14-0 record as a pitcher his senior season at Southlake Carroll. First team All-State. He led the Dragons to a runner-up finish in the state tournament. He also lettered in football and basketball. An All-American at Texas A&M, taken in the 5th round of the MLB draft by the Dodgers in 2012. He pitched in the 2017 World Series and was an MLB All-Star in 2018. Next up is Nathan Chandler, All-State quarterback and District Offensive Player of the Year for Southlake in 1998, leading the Dragons to a semifinal appearance. Also lettered in basketball, led the Dragons to a championship in their inaugural 7-on-7 state tournament. He started quarterback at Iowa, leading the team to the Outback Bowl in a win over Florida with a final ranking of number 8 in the nation. Next up is Justin Padron, a key part of 3 consecutive state championship teams at Southlake Carroll, a first-team All-State, winner of the Jack Pardee Award, outstanding linebacker in 2006, named defensive MVP of the state championship as a senior, and also 5A Defensive Player of the Year. Played college football at SMU and UNT, and later baseball at Texas Wesleyan. Next up is Brooke Upshaw. Bible won the 2005 individual state cross-country title and also led Southlake Carroll to a team state championship. Actually still holds the school record in the 3,200 meters. As a freshman at the University of Arkansas, Brooke won the SEC individual cross-country championship. That same year, she was named Athlete of the Year at Arkansas for all sports. Next up is Brian Hodges, class of 1979, a multi-sport athlete, lettered all 4 years for the Dragons in both football and basketball, was the first Dragon football player to be named All-State in 1978, and was also named All-District twice for basketball, 2-time regional qualifier in track and field, and district champion in track and field for the Dragons. Next up is our first inductee ever in wrestling, Robert Prigmore, class of 2008. He won the first ever state championship in wrestling for the Dragons, 2-year starter for the Dragon football team, and a key member of the 2006 state championship team. Wrestled at Lehigh University and later the University of Tennessee Chattanooga, and was an All-American wrestler. Next up is Trevor Tacker, a multi-sport athlete, a class of 1999. Started for the Dragons in football, baseball, and basketball. Was named All-District in each sport. He was actually drafted by the New York Yankees in the 2000 MLB draft after 1 year playing at McLennan Community College in Waco. 2011 boys cross-country team, the first of 10 boys cross-country state championship teams at Southlake Carroll. This team set the state record for points at the state meet, with all 5 scoring coming in the top 10. The team also went on to finish runner-up at Nationals. Next up is the 2012 girls swim and dive, the first state championship in this girls swimming and diving at Southlake Carroll. Was also national championship across all schools, including public and private. Next is coach, and Robert Drake. He's the longest tenured coach in Carroll ISD, has been part of every football state championship in Southlake other than 1988, has led the track team and produced some of the best state champions and All-American athletes Southlake has seen. Coach Drake has impacted student athletes at Southlake Carroll for over 30 years. And last up is fan and volunteer Ronnie Binion. Ronnie was a volunteer strength coach for the Carroll Dragon football teams from 88 until 2000. Coach Binion, while formerly a coach or CISD employee, poured countless efforts into young men that helped establish a tradition that lives on today as part of the staff for the 1988, 92, 93 state championship teams. Coach Binion also led the Friday morning devotional and Bible study, making sure that young men were not only physically strong, but spiritually equipped. It's a remarkable class. In here in the booth today, we have Justin Padron, we have Nathan Chandler, and we have Trevor Tacker, and we're going to start with Nathan and Trevor here for a moment. And gentlemen, welcome. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Good to be here.
Thanks, Robert. Well, good. Well, Nathan, let's start with you. Tell us a little bit about your career as a Dragon, then after being a Dragon.
Yeah, I feel blessed to have been a part of some great teams. Had some great offensive linemen like yourself, Robert, and wide receivers
I paid Nathan to say that.
Wide receivers like Trevor, Ty Strickland, Justin Turner. Just a great team that I got to be a part of, and I kind of feel like that's what we represent in this class. We were the bridge between a dominant 3A program and what we have now in the 6A program. We came through at a time where the saying in Southlake was that there's 3 things that happen when you pass the ball and 2 of them are bad.
Right.
And so, we broke every record by in passing by quite a bit, and then just a couple years later, all those got blown away by this offense.
Absolutely. Well, we talk about it a lot, but it being in the playoffs, Nathan, what were some of your favorite memories as a Dragon in the playoffs?
Yeah, I just remember the camaraderie you have with your team, and it's almost like a new season. By the time you get this deep in the playoffs, I heard you say it in pregame for this game, Hebron, we played week 2. That was a whole season ago, right? And that's what it felt like in the playoffs. We were the first team ever to bleach our hair. And it's just those kind of things you do with your buddies that you never get that kind of camaraderie again in football, no matter what level you play at.
No, absolutely. And I know you still don't talk about the Stephenville game in 98. That is an untouchable conversation, and we're not going to touch on that today. But Trevor, tell the listeners, about your multi-sport career as a Dragon, and then collegiately and professionally.
Sure. Number one, like Nathan said, what a great community that we've been a part of and got to grow up in, and are still in. I mean, I know Nathan and I both have kids that are in the program. We spend time coaching and bringing back everything that we have learned here as far as community and feel. Want to really instill that in our kids and their values moving forward. Kind of like Nathan said, it was just a really cool family. I was very fortunate to play football here, basketball, and baseball. And I told Nathan, we're on the sideline, I said, man, would we played in this? Like, would we have? These kids are huge. Like, they look so much faster and stronger. And of course, we both said, we're fine. We'd have been totally fine.
Trevor, you're about 6'5". Nathan's about 6'8". I think we'll be good.
I would have caught that touchdown down there too, totally. All right, but high school was big for us, man. We, like Nathan said, great camaraderie. I mean, like, we still hang out today with our families, with our kids. I think that says a lot about how we grew up and the community around us too. I was very fortunate. I got to go on outside of high school. I got to play a little bit of professional baseball, which was an absolute blast. Got drafted by the Yankees, actually, out Devil Rays out of high school, and got to go to junior college for a few years. Actually, I'd signed to go play at LSU, and then I got drafted pretty quickly by the Yankees, and just what a phenomenal experience that was for me. And then, kind of like Nathan said, it's just the competition we've been a part of that just has instilled in us and these kids and this community on what we want our next generation to come up be Dragons.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think that's one of the key things is what it means to be a Dragon. And, we'll finish off here. Y'all do a lot of volunteering. I've seen y'all throughout the community. As Dragon alumni, how important is it to give back to the community and just as for any Dragon, whether you're in Southlake or another school, but what does that mean to give back to the kids as you come back to, where you went to school at?
Well, yeah, both of us have mentioned what a special time we had in Southlake, and obviously it was a desire for both of us to get back here. Our 11-year-olds, Truman, Crew, and Cade, were on the same football team this year, and just getting to see them grow up Dragons and experience the same community that we were able to, it's such a blessing, and we love being here and seeing all the old faces from high school back in the same area.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better than that. And it is too. It's once you do get involved and you hear about the things in the community and you see things, kind of like the Dragon Touchdown Club, right? It's a very awesome organization. I challenge anybody go online, look at the website, donate, whatever anybody can do, because there's a lot of things here in this community that we need to donate to, and we need to spend our time with and keep this community how it's been and how we've grown up here. I think that's a very big thing. Volunteering your time, keeping the community small. The feel to be a Dragon. You guys see now, our home site is absolutely packed. I mean, there's kids here, there's parents here, there's grandparents here. To keep that going as long as it has, it's an amazing feel. And I think that's what Nathan and I both are trying to talk to our kids about, and also volunteering time is just, we want everybody to keep that tradition alive, keep everything rolling in the right direction. That's why we do volunteer and put our time in.
Well, awesome, gentlemen. Well, thank you for taking a little moment with the listeners here. We're going to take a quick break and be back with our next inductee, Justin Padron.
Feed Store Barbecue on Whites Chapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HearstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
All right, welcome back to the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. 21-17, Southlake Carroll with the lead over Hebron. And we're going to continue with more on the Carroll Athletic Hall of Honor with Robert Clayton and yet another special guest.
Well, it couldn't be an even more special guest than Justin Padron. And again, a recap of Justin and making this year's inductee. And what's special about Justin going in this year is, we've had some offense and defensive players go into the Hall of Honor here at Southlake, but when we're talking pure defensive guy, someone you didn't want to lead up onto, especially as an offensive lineman, I wouldn't want to hit Justin. But Justin, congrats and welcome.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Great to be here with you guys, and beautiful sunny day watching the Dragons have a good playoff game against the Hawks.
Well, Justin, you heard me talk a little to Nathan and Trevor. Give us your favorite Dragon memory.
Oh, man, there's a ton of them. We had 3 state championships to pick from. We had the Trinity versus Carroll game to pick from.
What a resume.
We had quite a few. A lot of memories, a lot of fun memories playing this game of football, and great teammates, many great games. I would say about going into my senior year, man, we had lost a lot of Division I players from that 05 team going into that 06 team. So there's a lot of people that didn't give us credit. They counted us out because we didn't have that many returners. And man, I kind of took that personally. Hey, we got some dudes that can play on this team. And 2006, we came out, ran the table, ended up 16-0, won the state championship again. That was the year that we sent Coach Todd Dodge off to the University of North Texas. And very memorable year. That playoff run was phenomenal. We had the second round matchup against Euless Trinity. They had come off a state championship the previous year, and we did as well. And that was a big game at Old Cowboy Stadium. I don't know if you were there or not in attendance, but that thing was
there.
I was
packed.
There. Just a fun environment, fun atmosphere to represent the green and black.
Yeah, you talk about it, and I think some Dragon fans are just so used to Dragon teams just blowing teams out all the time every week. But when you get in the playoffs, Justin, it's a different ball game. I mean, everyone's playing. There is no tomorrow. And, I think we've seen Dragon teams in the past, even when you played, you had some very close matchups, in the playoffs.
No doubt. Go back to the Trinity game in 06. It was 22-21. We had a fake punt that we stopped late in the game, got the ball back with like a minute and a half left, and Riley took it down and scored and punched it in, and that's how we won the game. So we had trailed quite a bit in that second half. There's, you get to the third round, and really pretty much everybody from the third round on is going to be somebody that can go win a state title, and you're going to have to show up with your A game.
Yeah. And Justin, you talk about being a Dragon and being inducted and kind of coming full circle. You're living in Southlake. You have, your children here in Southlake as well. What does it mean to be a Dragon?
Oh, man. It's excellence. Show up, give your best in whatever it is that you're doing. Be at the front of the line. Don't sit in the back. Being a Dragon, man, it's you got to show up every day and give your best, because if you don't, you're going to get beat. This town is so competitive. There's, very, very, parents just in general, right? They're a lot of type A, and hey, we do things this way. And this town, it just expects excellence day in and day out. And I'm fortunate to have my wife and our 3 kids here. And Walker got to play Dragon Youth football this year. Bo will go into it next year. And it's surreal, man. It's a full circle moment for sure, seeing my kid wear number 44 on his jersey and playing flag football in DYF. It's pretty surreal for sure.
Well, that's great. I think every inductee this year, including teams, coaches, and fans, not only great people and great leaders, but they're even better off the field. And Justin, I appreciate you just taking a moment today and talking to Dragon Nation and celebrating this. It's been a long time coming, and I can't tell you just personally how happy I am to see you in this Hall of Honor. It gets a little bit better every year with individuals like you.
I appreciate that, buddy. This is a special class for sure. A lot of guys that I know that are in there, and super honored to be one of the first defensive guys to go in, and it'll be fun come May. I'm excited about it.
Awesome.
It'll be awesome. Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you, Justin. We're going to kick it off to break or kick it back to Matt. And thank you again, Justin.
You bet. Thanks, guys.
All right, Robert, Justin, thank you very much. We're going to take a look here at some first half statistics as the Dragons lead the Hawks by a score of 21-17. And when you take a look at the team stats, I'll tell you what, they're fairly close. And the one big difference, and we've talked about this throughout the course of the first half, was Hebron just shooting itself in the foot when they had opportunities. The penalties really hurt them. First downs are in favor of the Dragons, 14-12. Total yards are just about even. Hebron with 208. Southlake Carroll with 193. The passing yards almost dead even. 116 for the Dragons, 119 for the Hawks. Rushing yardage, Hebron with 89. Southlake Carroll with 77. But again, it's the penalties where the difference lies here in the first half. Hebron penalized 6 times for 45 yards. Southlake Carroll just 2 penalties for 20 yards. And Robert, not so much the quantity and quality of the penalties against Hebron, it's when those penalties occurred.
They're at big moments, and it sets back the Hebron offense. And it's tough. It riddled them in week 2. And, when you play a team like Southlake who executes on offense and defense and special teams, you've got to execute with penalties as well. You can't give up, yardage like to a Carroll team and give them opportunities, because they're going to take advantage of it and they're going to exploit it.
And one of the biggest plays in the first half was William Chen's blocked punt, which set up Southlake Carroll at the 16-yard line of Hebron. And in a one-play drive, Angelo Rendo took it in from 16 yards out. That those 2 plays back-to-back really are the difference right now.
Oh, absolutely. And again, special teams is on Southlake's favor. When we talk about execution, all phases of the game. And the staff, big credit goes to the staff. It's not fun and it's not sexy to look at special teams and design a plan, but they've executed last week on a punt return, which was the difference, essentially the difference in the game. And then today, right now, the difference is that block punt that gave a scoring opportunity for the Dragons.
In terms of big plays, the teams are even. Each team with 3 plays of 20 or more yards in the first half. Third down conversions, Hebron 3 for 6, Southlake Carroll 1 for 3. Individually speaking, for the Hawks, their quarterback Patrick Creighton Jr., 8 for 13 through the air for 119 yards and 1 touchdown. The running game has been subdued for Hebron. Their running back, Asen McCray-Jones, 13 carries, 32 yards. The quarterback, Patrick Creighton, 7 carries for 30 yards. In the receiving department, they're being led by Ahmad Ware, not a guy who has stood out this season as far as receptions are concerned. 3 catches for 46 yards. We've got more in the way of statistics, plus the start of the second half coming up for you right after this. It's 21-17 Southlake Carroll on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn ends. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today at 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Hey.
All right, welcome back to the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. 21-17, Southlake Carroll with the lead. We were going through some individual statistics. Let's look at the Dragons offensively. Quarterback Angelo Renda, 11 for 16 through the air for 162 yards and 2 scores. In the rushing department, Christian Glenn, 7 carries for 47 yards. Renda, who of course has been running so much more here in the second half of the season, 5 carries for 44 yards and 1 touchdown. The Dragons coming back out onto the field here for the start of the second half. In terms of receiving yardage, Brock Boyd once again has had a terrific first half. Of course, that last long play to end the half helped his totals. 6 receptions, 120 yards, and 1 score. Boyd now with 95 yards or more of receiving in 8 of the last 9 games. Luke Jacquemart here today, 4 catches, 34 yards. And for Boyd overall, it's the 8th time that he's had 100 or more receiving yards in a game. Well, obviously, when you're looking at it from Hebron's perspective here, you want to stop taking penalties at key moments. But what about Southlake Carroll? How do they put some distance between themselves and the Hawks here in the second half?
Well, I think you got to start faster in the second half. You got to pick up, you got to get a few stops, and you got to execute. You got to continue to establish that run game, and you got to take some shots down the middle a little bit. They have some opportunities for some slants on the Dragon offense, and then on the flip side, the Dragon defense got to continue to work to get to the quarterback. Make it hard for Creighton to get out of these timing routes and these quick throws and these slant routes to his receivers. Make it more of a difficult day for him.
I remember Hebron won the opening toss and elected to receive, and so that means that Southlake Carroll will get the ball here to start the second half. Again, the way the field is lined up here, it's a north-south field. Southlake Carroll will receive the ball and work across the field from our right to our left, so they'll be headed in a northerly direction. As ready to kick it off here for Hebron is Cameron Allen. He'll approach the ball, and our Mazzaro kickoff gets the second half started. And that kick is taken by Brock Boyd a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll bring it out to the 10, reverses field, cuts to his right, gets to the 20, cuts left. He's got some room up to the 30. He's knocked out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Bit of a zigzag route, but Brock Boyd avoiding defenders with a nice 37, 38-yard return.
You put your playmakers back there in special teams, and Riley Dodge loves to do that. Get the ball to your speedsters and let them make plays in open space, and great job by Brock Boyd.
Well, he got knocked down at the 34-yard line, so 1st and 10 for Southlake Carroll there. Again, moving across the field as we look down from our right to our left. Renda to the right, no receivers split out to the left. Glenn in the backfield along with Renda on 1st down. Here's the snap. Renda, a straight run to the right with Glenn blocking in front of him. He gets up over the 40, turns to his left, and falls forward to near 1st down yardage at around the 44. Let's see where they mark it.
It was a great job by the Dragon offensive line, getting a hat on a hat and getting a design run. You know, Christian Glenn is a tremendous blocker, getting him out in front and just allow Angelo Renda to be an extension of a running back there in the backfield.
Renda picks up 9, so 2nd and 1 here at the 43-yard line. Here's the snap, a quick throw out to the right. It's complete to Boyd. He's wrestled out of bounds. A 1st down reception here taken out at about the 47-yard line, so it's a short gain, but a 1st down here for the Dragons.
Yeah, a great throw by Renda right there along the sidelines on a comeback route from Boyd. Again, heads up on getting past the sticks and getting the 1st down for Boyd. 1st down Dragons.
At the 47-yard line, so a gain of 4 there. Football on the far side hash mark, the right side, the short side of the field here for Carroll. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, both tight to the formation. Jacquemart in motion to the left. The snap to Renda. He'll take it, trying to get to the left end. He is caught from behind and pulled down for a loss. The tackle for senior safety Kavion Vassar. And Clay Lindmark along the defensive line also getting in there. So it's a loss of about 2. And we've got a player down here for Hebron, so a timeout due to injury. And it looks like it's Lindmark who was involved in the tackle who's having a hard time getting up. So we've got a timeout on the field. 10:36 to go here in the third quarter. Carroll with a 21-17 lead. And we're going to keep it right here for now as Lindmark is helped to his feet, and he will walk off to the far sideline under his own power. So that'll give the Carroll offense time to huddle up here. Again, the football has been marked between the 45 and the 46. So it was a loss of about 1.5 yards there for Renda. Let's call it 2nd and 11. Football at the Carroll 46-yard line.
That's a tough blow for the Hebron defense. Lindmark's a big body, a great presence there on the edge for that defensive line.
So 2nd and long. The snap. Renda drops back, looks to his left, throws. It's incomplete, intended for Brody Knowles just inside Hebron territory at about the 47-yard line. And that'll make it 3rd and 11 at the Carroll 46.
Good play by the secondary of Hebron. With Aaron McCardell, the outside linebacker playing a little underneath the receiver, made it difficult for Brody Knowles to come down with that pass.
So 3rd down at the 46. Glenn in motion to the right. Here's the snap looking right. Renda, he throws, and it is caught, but shy of the first down marker. Coming back to make the catch is Brody Knowles. He catches it at about the 46 of Hebron, which would make it about 3 yards shy of a first down. They'll mark it at the 47. So call it 4th and 4 here for the Dragons, and they're going for it. 3 receivers split wide to the left. Glenn in the backfield along with Renda. Those wideouts are Knowles and Boyd and Gunter, and they're pretty tight. Split off about 15 yards from the offensive line. 4th and 4. And we get timeout called here before the snap. And it's Hebron who calls time. So 9:42 now to go in the quarter. Southlake Carroll continues to lead 21-17. Back with the 4th down play after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
And Matt Hicks filling in for Chris Blake along with Robert Clayton from Ellis Stadium in Irving. We're in the third quarter. Southlake Carroll with a 21-17 lead over Hebron. But a big moment in the ballgame here. 4th and 4 for the Dragons. And they are at the Hebron 47-yard line. 2 receivers split wide to the left. That's Knowles and Boyd. Gunter set up as a wingback on the left side. The snap. Renda looking across the middle. He throws downfield. Boyd is there. He's got it at the 10-yard line. Gets hit, and the ball pops out. It's recovered here by Hebron, and they're running it back up the near sideline. And I believe it's going to be Hebron ball. Caleb Gilbert picks up the fumble and takes it back to his own 35-yard line, where it will be first down for the Hawks. And so what looked like a very promising play on the completion to Boyd, when he hit the ground, the ball popped out, and Hebron gets a big turnover.
A big momentum shift for Hebron. That's what they needed. That defense was giving up just a little bit, and they got caught in the back end of that secondary, but big play on getting the fumble and getting this offense back on the field.
So the recovery by the junior safety, Caleb Gilbert, sets up Hebron with a 1st and 10 at its own 29-yard line. 1 receiver in motion across the formation. The give to McCray Jones. He gets a gaggle of Southlake Carroll tacklers at about the 30-yard line. Falls forward to around the 31 or 32. So a short gain on first down. They'll mark it at the 31. Call it 2nd down and 8 here for the Hawks.
A little zone play by Hebron. Chin on the back end, applying the pressure, and the Zach Hayes over the top, making the stop.
There's the snap. Throw out to the right, complete to Coster at the 40-yard line. He gets up to the 50, meets with 3 tacklers. They bring him down inside Southlake Carroll territory at the 47-yard line. Marcus Browse in there on the stop, but a first down for the Hawks at the Carroll 48.
Again, Hebron taking advantage of what the Southlake secondary and coverage is allowing them.
On first down, the give to McCray Jones up the middle. He goes, and he is stopped for a very short gain, middle of that line. Holding steady for Carroll as Jake Lucky picks up another tackle.
Yeah, big Jake Lucky. He's made his presence felt today. He's really kind of controlling that interior for that Dragon defensive line. He's doing a good job of getting some push.
Gain of 1, 2nd and 9 at the Carroll 47. Creighton with a high snap, fakes, keeps the ball himself up the middle to the 45, and an ankle tackle will bring him down at about the 42-yard line.
Marcus Browse, seemingly a first down carry by Creighton, but tripped up at the last moment. Great job by Marcus Browse.
They'll mark it at the 43. So a gain of 5, setting up 3rd and 5. They need to get to the Carroll 38-yard line. On 3rd down, there's the snap, but flags right away. And it looks like a false start here on Hebron, coming again at a critical moment.
Tough. They had a buck sweep design. You saw the 2 guards pulling out. But again, you've got to execute. These penalties are absolutely killing the Hebron Hawks.
So make it 3rd and 10 now at the Carroll 48-yard line. 7:43 on a running clock here in the 3rd quarter. Dragons continue to lead 21-17. 2 receivers are split wide to the right with Coster in the slot. 1 receiver split out wide to the left. 3rd and 10. There's the snap. Play action pass over the middle. Coster with the catch, but he's pulled down shy of the first down. That tackle in there for Luke Langford after a gain of about 8. The football marked at the 40. It sets up Hebron with a 4th and 2.
Got to be wary of the slant here. They've been going to it. It's been a go-to all game for these Hawks.
Football on the far side hash mark. Here's the snap. Creighton throws on the far sideline. It is caught. And the receiver is pulled down just shy of the goal line. That ball caught there by Sheldon Armour on the sideline route. He just stayed on the far sideline, and Creighton hit him in stride. He's pulled down at the 1-yard line.
Great job by Creighton. Just an RPO here, trying to sell the running play to the running back. Dragons bit. They got one-on-one coverage there on their perimeter, on or more, and step for step, got behind the Dragon defender. Great pitch and catch.
It's a gain of 39 for a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. And I believe Armour, who made that catch, is the man who is down here for Hebron, lying on his back at around the 5-yard line. So the Hawks come up with a huge play on 4th and 2. And it is, in fact, Armour who is the injured player, finally helped to his feet and slowly walking off without assistance. Well, Hebron scored first here today on their first drive. They had a 4-play drive to take a 7-0 lead, but after the Dragons tied it up midway through the first quarter, the Dragons scoring later in the first quarter have had the lead since. So if the Hawks can punch it in here, it will be their first lead since very early in the ballgame. Again, 1st and goal at the 1. Football on the far side hash mark. 2 receivers split out wide to the right. The give to McCray Jones, and he is stopped. He will not make it into the end zone here. Nice job by the interior of that Southlake Carroll line. No gain. They put it at the 1, where, again, it's 2nd and goal.
You're seeing a lot of Dragon linebackers in secondary bunching the ball here.
And now a snap with this time Creighton up under center and McCray Jones right behind him. But we get a whistle and a false start on Hebron. Yet another penalty. This will push it back to the 6. The down will remain the same, 2nd and goal, but now they're back at the 6.
Tough. You're going from the 1 yard line, essentially just trying to get 1 yard to the end zone and now push back to the 6. These are what we're talking about with the penalties by Hebron.
Hoke is split out wide to the right. Coster in the slot on the right side here on this 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line. Armour is back in the game. He's the receiver split out wide to the left on the short side of the field. He'll come in motion across the formation. Here's the snap. Throw into the end zone. It is overthrown. Intended for Drew Coster in the back corner of the end zone, the near corner. But he was just overthrown there by Creighton, and that sets up 3rd and goal at the 6.
It was a great action and just a little too much by Creighton on that ball. He had to step there in the end zone, and that's a play that Creighton wants back. I know that.
So 3rd down and 6 here. Again, the ball on the far side hash mark. So the right side is the wide side of the field. Hoke and Coster again split out wide to the right. Armour in motion. Left to right. Here's the snap. He fakes the throw. He'll take it himself. Creighton leaps into the end zone. He's hit by 2 defenders, but he leaps over them and into the end zone for the Hebron score. And the Hawks will retake the lead here. It's now 23-21, a 6-yard scoring run for the quarterback, Patrick Creighton.
And Chin, with the pressure, forces Creighton out of the pocket. And we talk about he's a big body guy. He just leaps into the end zone. He's a hard guy to stop. Touchdown Hebron.
Allen on for the extra point. There's the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 5:50 to go here in the 3rd quarter, the Hebron Hawks have taken the lead. They're up 24-21. Back with the kickoff after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
All right, the Dragons now down by a field goal, 24-21. And it's time for the Massaro kickoff, powered by Massaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger. Pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake Massaro, where love is always on the house. The kickoff taken at the goal line there by Boyd. He cuts up the middle. He's got some room up to the 20, up to the 30, spins away from one tackler, jukes away from another, and falls forward to the 37. Yet another fine return by Brock Boyd here, setting up the Southlake Carroll offense rather nicely.
Excellent job by Boyd just on the kickoff return. 2nd time in a row, as Matt mentioned, just putting in a better usable space for this Dragon offense, making it a shorter field.
So 1st and 10, Southlake Carroll at the 37 here. Christian Glenn in the backfield along with Angelo Renda. 2 receivers are split out to the left, rather tight to the formation. That's Knowles and Gunter. Boyd in motion now to the left, sets up as the wide man in that trio. Here's the snap a bit low, the throw to Boyd in the left flat. He gets up to the 40, splits 2 defenders, and forges his way up to about the 44-yard line. That's a gain of 7 on the pass. 2nd and 3 here for the Dragons.
Again, another pass there on the perimeter to Boyd. You have Gunter and Knowles on the perimeter blocking and just really making that play happen. A great effort by those 2 receivers on blocking.
Boyd now sets up as a bit of a wingback on the right side. Gunter and Knowles off to his right on 2nd and short. The snap, Renda looking right, throws. The pass is deflected at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete, setting up a 3rd and 3 here for the Dragons.
A big tip by William Cole, the nose guard, number 99. He gets his hand up in the air, the last moment deflecting the ball.
Southlake Carroll didn't have a lot of 3rd down situations in the first half. They were 1 for 3 on third down conversions in the first half. They're facing a 3rd and 3 here at their own 44-yard line. Ball on the near side hash mark, so the right side, the wide side of the field here. Longer shadows now being cast as the sun begins to fade here. The snap, Rinda will take it to the left himself, gets up to the 45, gets to the corner, picks up the first down, and is run out of bounds just shy of midfield.
A great job there on the left side. And what a block by Trent Wilson, the left guard, sealing that edge on the interior for Rinda to get escape and get the first down. And we're seeing this a lot with Rinda, just this game, these designed runs and get him off there on the left side.
Well, they will mark it right at midfield, so 1st and 10, Carroll at the 50-yard line. Again, ball on the near side hash mark. 2 receivers are split out wide to the right, Boyd and Knowles, and now Gunter in motion to the right. The give to Glenn on the right side. He gets a block and then gets knocked down after a pickup of about 3 yards on the play. So that's 2nd and 7 now. And the football will be spotted on the far side hash mark.
Dragons going back to the outside zone. They had a big gain in the first half, about 15 yards on that before. A great job by Blake Gunner on blocking on the perimeter, freeing up Glenn just a little bit.
Boy, Knowles far wide to the left here. Single man coverage provided by Jalen Cook. Here's the give to Glenn. He gets hit at the line of scrimmage, and he will not get any yardage here. Still on his feet, though. Bit of a scrum, and the whistle finally blows, and so maybe he does pick up a yard here after what looked like our lone rugby play of the day.
You saw big Trent Wilson come out of nowhere and just start pushing the pile. Actually, he's responsible for getting that yard and a half for that Dragon offense.
So that'll put it at the 46-yard line, setting up a 3rd down and 6 here for the Dragons. Again, 2 receivers out wide to the right. That's Knowles and Boyd. The snap, Rinda looking right, now rolls to his right. He tells Glenn to go down the field. He'll keep it himself, and Rinda picks up the first down as he makes it just over the 40, tackled at about the 39-yard line.
A smart decision by Rinda. I know he wanted to pull it and throw it to Glenn, but he'd already crossed the line of scrimmage. He decided to take it and get the first down himself.
A little raised eyebrow on the spot there. They'll put it right at the 40. It is a first down. It looked like he had made it well across the 40, but 1st and 10, Southlake Carroll at the Hebron 40-yard line. Again, the Dragons trailing by 3 here, 3.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. Here's the snap, fake the give. The pass is complete over there on the right side to Boyd, and Boyd, weaving his way through defenders, makes it inside the 25 down to near the 20-yard line.
Excellent protection by the Dragon offensive line, and good job by Rinda finding Boyd, and again, Boyd on just a little curl route. Then we've seen that time after time this year. Great execution between those two. Big play by Brock Boyd.
It's like a gain of about 18 on that pass to Boyd. So 1st down, Southlake Carroll at the Hebron 22. Again, ball on the far side hash mark. Jacquemart in the slot on the left side. Knowles far left, almost on the sidelines here. There's the snap. The give to Glenn up the middle. He's got a hole. He's down to the 10, down to the 5. Bust his way inside the 5, down to the 3. A good hard run there by the senior running back Christian Glenn to get yet another first down here for Southlake Carroll.
You got to love the vision on the inside zone by Christian Glenn, something that's developing with him as a running back. Getting behind Kerry Clayton, the center, and right guard Nathan Domrocky. Big play for Christian Glenn in this Dragon offense.
They actually mark it at the 5 where it's 1st and goal. Here's the snap. It's picked up by Glenn. The snap was low. Glenn tries to make something of it and then gets unceremoniously tossed back. We don't get a flag there, despite the fact that Glenn was thrown back. We'll see where they mark it, likely at the line of scrimmage. Actually, they'll give him a gain of a yard down to the 4, setting up 2nd down and goal.
The Dragon fans here, as we're sitting here from the booth, it's just a sea of green, a packed house on the home side. Did not like that late hit by Hebron, wishing for a flag.
So the ball at the 4, 2nd down and goal. Here's the give to Glenn. He'll try the left side. He gets one block, puts his head down, gets hit at the 2, and then gets wrestled to the ground. Gain of about 2 there for Christian Glenn going left. That sets up a 3rd and goal at the 2-yard line.
Big hard running by Christian Glenn, trying to get behind the Wilson brothers, Luke and Trent Wilson there on the left side.
So 3rd and goal at the 2. Here's the snap. Rindo will keep it himself. Going for the corner. He leaps over the flag. Is he in? It is a touchdown, Southlake Carroll. Angelo Renda just made it over the flag and inside the goal line for his second running score of the afternoon to put the Dragons back on top here. It's now 27-24, and we have a Hawk down on the play.
Matt, you're seeing this. We mentioned in the pregame of this offense is based around Angelo Renda, and he's really the field general out there. And it starts with him, and way to put it on your back of your back and take it to the end zone. Great effort by Angelo Renda.
The player down for Hebron is lying on his chest and not moving much right now. They will finally roll him over, and I think that this is Dylan Owens, the senior defensive lineman, who is getting looked at here. We await the point after attempt, but first hoping for the best for that Hebron defensive lineman. Again, 27-24 the score. Second rushing touchdown for Angelo Renda. He got a 16-yard run for a score late in the first quarter. This is the first tally for Southlake Carroll here in the second half. Owens now being helped up and receiving applause from supporters of both schools. He's walking off slowly, not needing assistance, so that's a good sign there. Gavin Strange is on to attempt the extra point. And now a defensive substitution into the ballgame here for Hebron. All right, the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point try here for Strange to try to make it a 4-point ball game. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 1:27 to go in the third quarter, Southlake Carroll back out in front. Dragons are up here 28-24 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Christmas is a season of joy as we celebrate that manger in Bethlehem and the dawn of God's redeeming grace. All month long, White's Chapel is filled with opportunities to experience the joy of the season. From our trains, musical programs, and activities of all types, we invite you to come and share in the celebration. Please go to our church website for times and information. Join us as we repeat the sounding joy of Christmas.
.127 remaining here in the third quarter, and Southlake Carroll has retaken the lead. It's 28-24. Zach Hayes in to do the kicking here. They have two deep backs for Hebron in Drew Coster, and it looks like Marcus Nathaniel Johnson. They'll kick it in Coster's direction near side, but the ball over his head into the end zone for a touchback on our Mazzaro kickoff. So now the Southlake Carroll defense going to work. They've retaken the lead and are looking to do what they can to stop Patrick Creighton Jr., the Hebron quarterback, who has been able to finesse his way to a number of successes here offensively. And again, for Hebron, they've got to stop taking penalties.
They do. And one of the keys of the game was contain Patrick Creighton. He's going to get his yards, he's going to get his plays. You just got to contain him for one or two plays and create him in a bad situation. Great job by the Dragon defense here.
First down give to McCray Jones, and he tries the right side. Nothing doing there. He may have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to mark the ball at the 26, so credit McCray Jones with a gain of a yard. 2nd and 9 for Hebron at its own 26-yard line. Hebron offense mostly in the shade right now, being cast by the press box. As we look down to our left, here's the give again to McCray Jones, right side, and again he's stacked up by the left side of that Carroll defense. Maybe another yard here, setting up a 3rd and long.
A great coverage there on the Dragons on the right side on these little RPOs that Creighton's doing. He's being forced to give it to Jones. He's looking for that slant there on the outside.
Exactly, a pickup of a yard up to the 27. So 3rd and 8 here for Hebron. Football on the near side hash mark. And where the football is marked, that's about the demarcation line between sun and shade right now. To the right side of the Hebron line, they're in the shade. To the left side, they're in the sun. Here's the snap. Creighton fakes the give. Straight drop back. Now he looks to run to his right. He is hit, and he will be dropped at the 31-yard line. 4 different tacklers in there for the Dragons. And it looks like the lead tackler was Mateo Fedor.
It started with Jack Van Dorst on the left end. Great pressure on Creighton, forcing him up into the pocket, then the scramble, and then it was just white hat on white hat. Great job by the Dragon defenders from corralling the ball.
And that is the end of the third quarter of play. So with 12 minutes to go, the Dragons lead the Hawks here 28-24. Back with the fourth quarter after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
I'm Mike Mills, managing partner at Mills Wealth, an independent investment firm focused on helping business leaders make wise decisions regarding family wealth. Election season is upon us, and no matter who wins, it is likely the Trump-era tax cuts will sunset on 12/31/25. The estate tax exemption, which is mostly voluntary for those that plan ahead, may get chopped in half to about $14 million per couple, affecting more people. Good planning takes time, so don't wait. Develop a game plan that accomplishes your wishes and protects what you have built. If we can help, give us a call or look us up online at millswealthadvisors.com.
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
A 4-yard gain for Patrick Creighton on that final play of the third quarter sets up a 4th and 4 here at the 31-yard line. And so Hebron on the first play of the fourth quarter will punt the football. One man back deep here for Southlake Carroll. The kick is away. Harris calling for a fair catch will make that fair catch at his own 32-yard line. So 1st and 10 here for the Dragons, again, who lead it 28-24 heading into the fourth quarter of play.
Again, we kind of had a seesaw match all day long, and this is an opportunity really for this Carroll offense to get something in the end zone. And if we're part of the offensive line here, I'm telling Coach, put it behind us and let's go take it, 60 yards down the field, and let's get in the end zone.
Right, on first down, the ball now actually marked at the 33-yard line, so 1st and 10 Carroll at its own 33. Glenn in the backfield, 3 receivers split out to the right. Rinda with the low snap looks to run to the right, gets a block, gets up to the 35, the 40, sidesteps a tackler and makes it all the way up to the 44-yard line, so a gain of 11 on first down for Angelo Rinda, and another Hebron player is down.
It's a quarterback sweep. We've seen it all game with Rinda, but you're actually getting Christian Glenn out there as a lead blocker. It's a great way to utilize these athletes' best attributes, running the ball and then Glenn blocking. Rinda's so fast when he gets in the open field.
The player down for Hebron is senior linebacker Eli Mitchell, and he's being tended to here on the near side of the field. So a first down for Carroll at its own 44-yard line. Again, just underway here in the fourth quarter of play. Each team scoring a touchdown in the third quarter. So far, a much different kind of game than what we saw during week 2 of the season when Carroll was dominant in a 59-16 victory over this Hebron squad.
Yeah, you see a developed group. You see a group that's, really accepting into the culture of what they're trying to build, and making a lot of key changes there on offense and defense, especially along that defensive line. It's really put them in a different spot just as a team as a whole. And we talk about it, that's almost a season ago, looking back to week 2, and a great progression, and kudos to this Hebron team.
Well, I'm not a medical professional, but Eli Mitchell is finally helped to his feet. The athletic training assistants were stretching out both of his legs, and he was taking in liquids. I would say that this looks to be maybe a cramping issue.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much pie, Matt. That's a pie cramp.
Well, he was walking on his own, but now Mitchell needing a little help, as it looks like maybe the left leg is cramping up a little, so it'll take some time for Mitchell to make his way to the far sidelines. Again, on that first down carry, Rinda picks up 11 yards, and Rinda continuing to do what he has done here over the second half of the season. After that carry of 11, he has rushed the ball 11 times today for 76 yards and 2 scores. Rinda last week, 9 carries in the win over Friendship for 72 yards and 3 rushing touchdowns. All right, Mitchell finally helped off to the far sideline, and so Carroll offense will get set up here once again. 1st and 10, Dragons at their own 44-yard line. Knowles out far wide to the left. Boyd is in the slot left side. Glenn in the backfield along with Rinda on first down. Football on the near side hash mark. Here's the snap. Rinda looking to throw. Throws down the middle of the field. It's caught by Boyd at the 35. Gets away from one defender. Makes it inside the 20. Juke steps another 2 defenders and is finally pulled down from behind inside the 20 by senior cornerback Gabriel White. But great catch there by Brock Boyd. And then again, more yardage after the catch.
You love seeing it. Again, Rinda staying in the pocket, delivering a strike to Boyd. And I tell you what, the juice that Brock Boyd put on that play in the second effort, man, you just can't not love Brock Boyd and the effort he puts on the field.
That's a gain of 36 yards down to the 20. That's where they mark it here of Hebron. So yet another first down here for Southlake Carroll. We'll step aside for just a minute. 28-24 Dragons lead on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember, we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
Call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
All right, 1st and 10 for Southlake Carroll at the Hebron 20-yard line. Dragons lead at 28-24. Brock Boyd continues to put up just crazy numbers after that 36-yard catch. He has caught 11 passes today, Robert, for 224 yards. Are you kidding me?
Incredible.
He came into play today for the season having caught 77 passes for nearly 1,400 yards. So he's up over 200 yards, and we've still got 11 minutes of football remaining.
It's an incredible job by the young man. He's just such a gifted player, and he is still a lot of football in his future, only a junior.
He's set up wide to the right, the near side, the short side of the field. Knowles is far out to the left. 1st and 10, Southlake Carroll there at the Hebron 20-yard line. Here's the snap. Rinda fakes the give, passes near corner, caught there by Blake Gunter just around the 1 or 2 yard line. Again, a fade right to the corner there, and a nice touch on that throw by Angelo Rinda. They will put it at the 3-yard line, so a gain of 17. 1st and goal, Southlake Carroll here at the Hebron 3. Dragons ready to go again here. The snap, Rinda with the give. Glenn on the right side, falls forward and into the end zone for a Southlake Carroll touchdown. Christian Glenn with a 3-yard run, and now the Dragons have a little breathing room as they improve their lead to 34-24.
What a run by Christian Glenn, a powerful run. We talked about his power, what he brings to the running game, getting behind Nathan Dumrock and Tristan Deere, carrying 2 to 3 Hebron defenders into the end zone for the Dragon touchdown. Great execution by the Dragons on this drive.
And once again, another Hebron player is down behind the play, lying on the turf here at about the 10-yard line. Hard to pick up the number of that player. I think it's linebacker Joshua Turner, senior linebacker, who is down here and lying on his back. So a score here for the Dragons, who just a little while ago were trailing by 3, but now with the touchdown find themselves up here 34-24. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn ends. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
All right, the injured linebacker is indeed Joshua Turner and being helped off here. And this looks like something perhaps more than a cramping issue, but he's putting a little weight on his feet, but is needing help to get off the field of play here. Gavin Strange is on to attempt the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point here, trying to make it an 11-point lead here for Southlake Carroll. This coming out of the hold of Zach Hayes.
Extra point for the Dragons.
And now everyone in position. The snap, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So 10:52 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Southlake Carroll now with a 35-24 lead over Hebron. We're back with the kickoff after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HearstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
All right, the Dragons now lead it by 11. It's time for our kickoff powered by Mazzaro Southlake. Zach Hayes has it lined up, couple of deep backs for Hebron. And Hayes with the kick. This is a deep drive down the middle of the field and bounces into the end zone and back out of the end zone for a touchback. So 1st and 10 now for Hebron. And now it's a two-score ball game. You've got just under 11 minutes to go. Hebron doesn't have much in the way of a margin of error. They've got to drive the ball down the field and score.
You can't do methodical drives. You got to push the ball down the field, and you've got to execute. No penalties, execution, the little things are going to matter the most here with 10 minutes, 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Patrick Creighton Jr. leading his offense back onto the field of play. The ball set up on the near side hash mark. The left side, the short side of the field here. Coster in motion. He'll take the handoff around the right side, and he gets popped just as he crosses the 25. He ends up going forward. See where they mark it, but yet another Hebron player is down. Slow to get up here is the junior tight end, Ahmad Ware, but he'll limp off on his own. It's a gain of 3 there for Drew Coster, setting up a 2nd down and 7. The ball now on the far side hash mark. Hawks will send 3 receivers wide to the left here, the wide side of the field. McCray Jones, the running back, in motion to the left. Creighton will throw to McCray Jones. He catches it at the 25, gets a block up to the 30, to the 40, and he runs out of bounds at the 45-yard line. He avoided that first defender, and that gave him a lane for about another 15 yards.
A great job by Jones on the backfield. And I'll tell you what, the blocking on the perimeter for Hebron was excellent there, allowing the yards after catch.
So that's a gain of about 18 yards. 1st down. Creighton with the throw. He hits Coster over the middle. And Koster needs 3 defenders to wrestle him down. As he stayed on his feet, he gets into Southlake Carroll territory at about the 45-yard line.
Again, this is what Hebron has to do. They got to get a little tempo, get a little rhythm, and again, go to the slant routes that's been successful all game long for this offense.
2nd and 1 at the Carroll 45-yard line. In motion, the running back. Now the snap to Creighton. He'll try the right side. He's got the first down. Turns his left shoulder into the Southlake Carroll defense and pushes his way inside the 40 down to about the 39 or 38. They'll mark it at the 39, first down Hebron.
The Hebron team, once they get around the 50-yard line, they like to go to the run game and getting the buck sweep out there, getting the 2 guards out there on the right side, pulling in front of Creighton, making an easy way to get a first down.
Koster and Armour are split out wide to the left. Here, a pass over the middle. It's caught, but Koster is pulled down right away by that Southlake Carroll defender, and I believe on the stop was Austin Busman.
A great job again going back to the slant route for Hebron, and Austin Busman was all over that route.
It's a gain of about 5 yards. 2nd and 5 at the 34-yard line. The snap, Creighton looking to throw, gets flushed out of the pocket to the left. He's hit and then turns it upfield. Hard to tell where he got knocked out of bounds, but he made it up to about the 30-yard line, which would be a gain of about 4 on the play, setting up 3rd and short. Nope, they're going to mark it at the 29, so he picks up 5, and it's first down Hebron here. 8:47 to go here in the 4th quarter. Dragons are up by 11.
You talk about Rinda being the leader of this Dragon offense, and Creighton here just putting the will, getting the first down.
The snap on first down, he throws in the flat on the right side, intended for Koster, but it's in and out of his hands as he did an out pattern. 2nd and 10.
And Chen, great job, just draped all over the receiver. Great coverage by the Dragon defense. Again, these little timing routes that Creighton's throwing out, and their quick decision passes, he knows exactly where he's going to.
The incompletion stops the clock with 8:44 to go in the quarter. The Hawks are trying to go quickly here. 2nd and 10 at the 29. Creighton looks to throw, now decides to take it up the middle, but he is met by that interior line of the Dragons and dropped for maybe a loss of a yard. I'm not so sure he got back to the line of scrimmage.
The senior Austin Davidge just enforcing his will, senior leadership there on the defensive line. Big stop on Creighton.
He loses a yard, in fact, back to the 30, so 3rd and 11 here for the Hawks. Marcus Nathaniel Johnson is now in the backfield as they send Armour out wide to the left, Hoke out wide to the right with Koster in the slot. 3rd and 11 here for Hebron. Moving up toward the line, the quarterback Creighton. Now he's back about 5 yards behind the line. Takes the snap. He looks to throw. Stays in the pocket. Looking to run now. He goes through a seam. Gets to the 25. Inside the 20. And he falls forward inside the 15 down to about the 13-yard line. Creighton again on his own, making something happen for a Hebron first down.
What a play by Creighton. The Dragon defense showed blitz and backed out, went into coverage. It created a little confusion for Creighton. He decided it wasn't there, so he took off and ran. And what a great job by Creighton.
Antonio Dennis, a short yardage back now in the game for Hebron on first down. The snap looking to throw is Creighton. He can't find anybody, and he ends up getting knocked down, but we have flags on the play.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, defense, number 13. After this, this is the goal.
All right, a penalty here on the Dragons. Illegal hands to the face. Zach Hayes charged with the infraction. And so instead of a loss of a yard or 2, this is going to push it inside the 10 down to about the 7-yard line, where it will be 1st and goal here for the Hawks. Halfway through the 4th quarter, the clock running. Ball on the near side hash mark. The snap to Creighton. He fakes the give to Dennis, keeps it himself, eludes 2 tacklers, runs for the corner, and makes it into the end zone for the Hebron score. Again, Patrick Creighton just making things happen. A 7-yard run, and it's now 35-30. They've cut the lead to 5. Do they go for 2 here?
I think you got to go for the extra point. But again, talk about Creighton. I mean, unbelievable job. Just putting the team on the back of his shoulders. Again, like Rinda for the Dragon offense, making plays happen. And again, he's so difficult to contain for this Dragon defense.
Cameron Allen on to indeed attempt the extra point. The kick is up. The kick is good. He continues to be perfect on the season in extra point tries. 7:14 to go in the ball game. Dragons lead now 35-31 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, you Dragon fans, it's Julie Walter with the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title in Southlake. I have some great news for all you homeowners. With school and football in full swing, this season will still be a great time to buy, sell, or refinance your home. At the start of football season, we will still see families moving into the Southlake area. Call your friends at the Baker Firm to get more information, and I promise you we will provide a smooth closing from beginning to end for your Dragon family. With our real estate attorney, Chris Baker, on hand 24/7, you will be sure to score a touchdown closing in our office. Protect the tradition with the Baker Firm.
We got a tight one here. Round 3 of the playoffs, and the Carroll Dragons have seen their lead cut here to 35-31 with 7:14 to play here in the fourth quarter. It's time for the kickoff here, powered by Mazzaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Mazzaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake Mazzaro, where love is always on the house. Creighton with his third rushing touchdown. He's carried the ball 15 times for 76 yards and 3 scores. The kick bounces all the way down to the 5, taken by Luke Jacquemart. He's got a blocker in front of him. He's up to the 25, the 30, eludes a tackler at the 40, still on his feet into Hebron territory. He'll take it all the way down to the 40-yard line. Excellent return by Luke Jacquemart there, the junior, who took it at his own 5-yard line and got it down to around the 40, so that's a return of about 55 yards.
And you can see it developing as soon as Jacquemart had it. You saw the right side just open up, and speed kills. Great job on flipping the field for this Dragon offense and getting him already crossed the 50.
They're going to mark it at the Hebron 42, so credit Jacquemart with a 53-yard kick return there. And the Dragons have it first down in Hebron territory. Ball on the near side hash mark. 3 receivers are split out wide to the left for Angelo Renda and company. On the snap, Renda will take it to the left side, gets by one man, turns it upfield at the 40, at the 35, still on his feet, run out of bounds inside the Hebron 30-yard line. Yet another rushing first down for Angelo Renda.
The new wrinkle to the offense of Angelo Renda, and again, Christian Glenn laid a block on the perimeter, freeing Angelo Renda. Just a terrific job of execution. And if you're Riley Dodge and company, you got to look at the clock as well. Start chewing up some of this time here in the fourth quarter. Keep the ball on the ground.
15-yard carry for a first down. Brody Knowles checks out. Luke Jacquemart checks in here. Jacquemart on the left side comes in motion across the formation, sets up in the slot on the right side. Ball at the 27, first and 10. Renda looking to pass, throws near side. He's got Boyd at the 27. He gets away momentarily from the man assigned to him, but that man will bring him down at about the 23-yard line. So a gain there of, let's call it 4 on the play. Nope, they're going to mark it at the 24, a gain of 3, 2nd and 7 for the Dragons. Jacquemart now far to the left. Boyd sets up as the wide receiver on the short side, the right side of the field. Ball at the 24-yard line. Here's the snap. Renda fakes the give, passes it in the slot to Gunter. He's got it down at the 15, and he fights his way forward down to about the 13-yard line. Yet another Dragon first down.
A great job by the Dragon offensive line on selling run, and then Renda rising up and just hitting Gunter there on a curl route, sitting there underneath the coverage. Great job by Blake on getting north and south there on the catch.
They mark Gunter down at the 14, so first and 10 Southlake Carroll here at the Hebron 14. The right side, the wide side of the field. 3 receivers split out wide to the right. On first down, the snap, Renda will run to the wide side, gets inside a defender at the 15, and makes his way down to about the 13-yard line. If so, that's a gain of just a yard. They will mark it at the 12, so give Rinda 2 there, and setting up a 2nd down and 8. It puts the football on the near side hash mark. Southlake Carroll working left to right as we look at the field. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That 1 to the right is Brock Boyd. He has had a banner day here today in Irving. Shade now covering most of the field as Rinda awaits the snap. He looks right. He throws for Boyd. Off of his left-handed, pops into the air and goes out of the back of the end zone. Carroll looking for an interference call that is not forthcoming, so it's an incomplete pass, setting up 3rd and 8 at the 12. Knowles is back into the game now. He goes far left. Jacquemart in the slot on the left side. Boyd again, the lone receiver, split out to the near side, the short side, the right side of the field. 3rd and 8 at the 12. Clock down to just over 5 minutes to go here in the quarter. Dragons up by 4. Shifting along the defensive line, here's the snap. Rinda throws, lobs into the end zone. It is in and out of the hands of Boyd, but flags are down. A little bit of a touch pass that time from Rinda, and Boyd had double coverage back there.
Defense number 0.
It is a holding call on the senior cornerback Gabriel White, and that is going to put the ball down at the 6-yard line and set up Southlake Carroll with 1st and goal.
Again, another play by Hebron penalty-wise on giving another opportunity to this Dragon offense to get into the end zone. It's a tough break.
Under 5 minutes to play now. Again, 35-31. Dragons are on top. 1st and goal at the 6. Here's the snap. Rinda running to his right, looking to get back to the line of scrimmage. He is dragged out of bounds and then sort of slowly tossed to the ground. No penalty forthcoming, but a loss on the play here for Southlake Carroll.
Again, the Dragon crowd was letting them hear it, expecting some type of after the whistle call, but this Dragon crowd is starting to get into it here.
It's a loss of 3 back to the 9, so 2nd and goal here at the 9-yard line. Christian Glenn into the ball game now as the lone back. Knowles is split out far to the left. Gunter in the slot on the left side. Boyd again alone as the wide receiver on the right side, the short side of the field. Glenn sets up to Rinda's right. And now Boyd comes tight to the formation. Here's the snap. Rinda looking right. He rolls to his left. He's got a little room. He tucks it in. Going for the goal line. Rinda is into the end zone. Touchdown, Southlake Carroll.
What a job by Angelo Rinda. Again, he did it last drive, and he does it again on this drive. Finding the corner of the end zone for a run. This time not a design run, but finds a way to get in the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons.
It is his 3rd rushing touchdown of the afternoon, covering 9 yards here. And so Southlake Carroll once again up by 10 at 41-31. Time for the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point try here by Gavin Strange. Out of the hold of Zach Hayes. The snap, the kick is up. The kick is good. 4:42 to go in regulation play. Southlake Carroll 42, Hebron 31 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. I'm Steven Nelson, partner at Mills Wealth. Our team is celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping Dragons succeed financially. As an independent firm, we aren't owned by a bank or an insurance company. Instead, we're fiduciaries doing only what we believe is best for our clients. If your finances need a second opinion or would like to tap into our expertise, come meet with our certified financial planners or CPAs and learn how we can help you win just like the Dragons. Look us up online or give us a call at millswealthadvisors.com.
It's been a fun one, and we've still got more football to go here. A 9-yard touchdown run by Angelo Rinda. Again, it is his 3rd rushing touchdown of the afternoon, and the Dragons lead it 42-31. Zach Hayes ready for our Mazzaro kickoff. 2 men back deep here for Hebron. We've got Nathaniel Johnson, and it looks like Coster back to receive the kick. Hayes approaches the football, kicks it away. It's a short kick coming near side. taken by Nathaniel Johnson at about the 17-yard line, and he tiptoes his way up the sideline. He was trying to stay in bounds, but I think he stepped out shy of the 20.
Well, you've seen it all day by this Dragon kicking game. They targeted this right side of the coverage or of the kickoff return team for Hebron. They see something back there that they like just with that returner. And again, stepping out of bounds there.
They're going to put it at the 18-yard line where the Hawks have it 1st and 10. Rendon now on the ground today, 15 carries, 99 yards, and 3 touchdowns. So that's 6 rushing touchdowns for Renda in the last 2 ball games. 1st and 10 here for the Hawks. Creighton takes the snap, throws in the flat to McCray Jones. He's got it at the 15, gets away from one man, gets away from a second man, but the third defender brings him down. I think that's Marcus Browse tackling him for a very short gain, if that.
And that's pure hustle there on the Dragon defensive side. It's just a hat getting to the play, not trying to finish and not giving up. Great job by the Dragon defense on finding the ball carrier.
It's a completion, but for no gain, 2nd and 10. Here's the give, McCray Jones. He's got a hole right side, breaks through at the 30. He's all the way to midfield. One man chasing him down, and he'll run him out of bounds at about the 32-yard line. I believe Parker Harris caught up with him and knocked him out of bounds, but McCray Jones, who has been handled by this Southlake Carroll defense all day long, breaks through for a big gain.
A big pop by the Hebron offense, and again has their side of the stadium up on their feet, yelling and screaming. This is a seesaw battle back and forth.
49-yard gain for McCray Jones. Here's Nathaniel Johnson leaping over a defender, getting down to around the 30. First down was at the 33, so there Nathaniel Johnson picks up about 3 yards, setting up a 2nd and 7 at the Carroll 30-yard line. 2 receivers split out wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Creighton from the shotgun hands it off. Up the middle goes Nathaniel Johnson. He's got some room inside the 20, breaks free at the 15. Another tackler misses him at the 10, and he finally goes out of bounds on the far side at about the 9-yard line. So Asen McCray Jones has been silenced most of this game, as has Marcus Nathaniel Johnson, but they both get big runs here, and now Hebron with a 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line.
And it's nothing crazy. It's nothing that they haven't done all game. They're just hitting here on the inside zone just a little bit, and great vision by these Hebron backs.
He got down to the 8. Here, Creighton keeps it himself all around the left tackle, and he takes it straight up the middle for a Hebron score. So not much time going off the clock there, as Hebron indeed gets it down the field quickly. It's an 8-yard run for Patrick Creighton. Make it now 42-37.
Creighton just a zone read, reads the defensive end crashing. He takes it, he goes the distance and gets into the end zone. I mean, this is a battle of quarterbacks here. Renda and Creighton, who's going to have the ball last?
Well, at 42-37, a little while ago, down 5, the Hawks decided to kick the extra point. Here they're going to go for 2 to try to make it a 3-point ball game. McCray Jones in the backfield with Creighton. The 2-point try. Creighton looking to pass in the pocket. He will be taken down. Sacked on the 2-point conversion try, and that will keep it a 5-point ball game. Marcus Browse got in there again.
Huge play by the Dragon defense. They needed to shut down that 2-point conversion, and Browse comes up big with a sack on Creighton.
So Hebron scores, but it's a 5-point ball game. 3:27 to go. Southlake Carroll 42, Hebron 37 on the Dragon Sports Network.
The Dragon Den is your home for the best selection of Dragon fan gear in town. We offer many styles and sizes, and we're your Dragon Hat headquarters. 100% of your purchase supports our student athletes in UIL sports grades 7 through 12. We're open weekly during all home football games and most Tuesdays and Fridays 11 to 2. We're everything Dragon. Interested in volunteering with us? We need adult and high school volunteers to work during hours we are open. That's the Dragon Den at Dragon Stadium. Go Dragons!
All right, we've got 3:27 remaining in the ball game. Southlake Carroll with a 42-37 lead. Patrick Creighton with his fourth rushing touchdown of the afternoon. He's carried the ball 16 times here today for 84 yards and those 4 scores. But again, they failed on the 2-point conversion try. All right, here we go. Kickoff, and it looks like an onside kick attempt coming here. The ball is over midfield, but it is recovered by the Dragons, and once again, it's Brock Boyd getting the job done. Wow.
He's just everywhere. He's on special teams. He's a receiver. Last week, he played a little running back. He's just a do-it-all player for this Dragon team.
And as far as onside kick tries go, that was a pretty good onside kick. I mean, the only Dragon who was in the vicinity was Boyd, and he got to the ball.
A great heads-up play by Boyd. Talk about awareness. That's just an athlete being an athlete.
So the Dragons have it 1st and 10 at their own 49. There's 3 minutes, 27 seconds to go. Dragons lead by 5 here. Shade covering the entire field as time sets on this ball game. The snap to Rinda. The give to Glenn. He goes up the middle, pounds his way forward inside Hebron territory down to about the 45-yard line. Glenn is not a big guy, so he puts his head down and just plows forward.
I tell you what, his burst and how hard he runs, this is just an inside zone play here, right behind Kerry Clayton, the center and right guard. Nathan Domrocki, great job on exploding through the hole, getting the second level and creating a great manageable second down here. Let this time click off a little bit for the Dragon offense.
Under 3 minutes to go. It's a 6-yard gain for Glenn, setting up Carroll with a 2nd and 4 at the Hebron 45. Looking to the near sidelines for the last second instruction here. Rinda will take the snap. He gives to Glenn, who again works his way up the middle, puts his head down, picks up about 3. Looks like he's about a yard shy of the first down marker here at the Hebron 42. And now time is called. All right, Hebron calling timeout. I think that's their final timeout. But we're going to take a break with the Dragons up here 42-37. 2:28 to go. Back with the finish of this game here in Irving right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
All right, 3rd and 1 for the Dragons. They're at the Hebron 42-yard line. 3 receivers are split out wide to the left. That's the far side of the field. Here's the snap. Rinda with the give. Glenn up the middle. Gets hit at the 41, but I think he's got enough. Looks like he's got the ball over the 41-yard line for the first down. The back end of the football is marked at the 41. And, Robert, I think that's maybe a football lengths into first down territory.
I think it is, too, and you got to love it. You got to love getting behind this Dragon offensive line and behind their JMU commit, Trent Wilson, just trying to get past the first down marker here.
It is a first down at the 41-yard line for Christian Glenn now. 17 carries, 84 yards, and 1 touchdown here this afternoon. So I don't think Hebron has any more timeouts. I don't think they can stop the clock. 2:20 and the clock is rolling here. Southlake Carroll with a first down at the Hebron 41. It has been a much different game than week 2 of the regular season, but Carroll trying to hold on here in the final couple of minutes. Here's the snap to Rinda. He takes it right side and is pulled down at about the 37-36-yard line there. The tackle made by sophomore linebacker Dylan Collins, but Rinda has had a terrific day running the football. They'll mark it at the 36. It's a gain of about 4.5 yards. We'll call it second and a long 5. Rinda now up over 100 yards on the day, rushing at 103.
A great job just by the Carroll offensive line here on this last drive here. Just bleed this clock out as much as you can.
Ball at the 36.5-yard line. The clock continues to roll. 1:22 to go. Two receivers split out wide to the left, and a flag goes here before the snap. And we get a false start?
Looks like a false start.
And a false start on the Dragons will put the ball back at the 42-yard line.
And Matt, we've seen this a few times. When this defensive line shifts over to the strength of the Carroll, offense, it gets the lineman a little anxious, getting a false start.
Just the fourth penalty assessed against the Dragons here this afternoon. So it's second down, we'll call it 12, or maybe 11 and a half at the 42-yard line of Hebron. Here's the snap. Rinda will run right, stops, tries to push forward, and the ball comes out. It's recovered by Southlake Carroll, but I think Rinda was down right around the 41. And Hebron will call another timeout. So maybe they did have one more timeout. The clock is showing 1:07 to play. They're asking for it to be reset to 1 minute and 12 seconds. So here's the situation. It's third down for Southlake Carroll. They're at the Hebron 42-yard line, 3rd and 11. And I can't imagine that they've got any more timeouts now after this one.
I thought they were all gone, just like with you, Matt. I didn't think they had any timeouts either. But again, it's a big call here. You try to get the first down, or you just try to get a running play to bleed the clock out, 2 4th down, and then try to flip at least some type of field position.
3rd and 11 at the 42-yard line. It's a 5-point lead right now for Carroll. Again, we're pretty sure Hebron with no more timeouts remaining, and 1:12 showing on the clock. So for Hebron, this is obviously a huge play. They need to keep Southlake Carroll from getting a first down. Dragons have been able to move the ball up and down the field here today. Again, 42 points up on the board. And they'll come back out where they send 2 receivers out wide to the left, 1 to the short side on the right side, 1 back to Rinda's right. Here's the snap, the give to Glenn. Glenn up the middle, over the 40, gets down to about the 38-yard line. And this is going to roll time off the clock. It does set up 4th down, and where they mark it at the 39, 4th and a short 8.
I do like the call. Just keep it on the ground. It's the inside zone. Run to Glenn. Again, chew up this time. Make it difficult once you give it back over to Hebron.
And the Dragons will go for it here on 4th down. The ball resting between the 38 and the 39-yard line. They've got about 8 yards to go for a first down. Clock winding down now to 30 seconds left in the game. Clock now down to 25, and we finally get timeout called by Southlake Carroll. It is Carroll calling the timeout, but the game clock is now down to 22 seconds. We'll step out. 42-37 Dragons lead. Back with the finish after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
All right, here we go. They've put another second on the clock, 23 seconds remaining. Carroll up 42-37, facing a 4th and 8 at around the 38 or 39-yard line. And Carroll comes back out here in a punt formation, 1 back deep for Hebron, 10 men on the line. Here's the snap. The ball is kicked high into the air, and it will come down on the 12-yard line. It bounces toward the end zone, and it will go into the end zone for a touchback. They were hoping to bury Hebron deep in their own territory. The man who was diving, trying to make that ball stop shy of the goal line was Marcus Browse. So Hebron will have it here at the 25-yard line, but with only 14 seconds remaining.
Essentially maybe 2 plays at most, and you've got to get 80 yards down the field. I expect some type of prevent here on the Dragon defense. Just keep this Hebron team in front of you.
Football at the 25-yard line. Football on the near side hash mark. 3 receivers split out wide to the right for Patrick Creighton. Here's the snap. Here comes the rush. He's hit from behind and taken down. It's a sack for the Carroll defense, and that sack provided by Zach Hayes. It's a loss of 8 back to the 12. The clock is running. The clock runs out. I'm not so sure that snap counts, and the ball game is over. Southlake Carroll prevails in a very entertaining third-round playoff matchup. The Dragons defeat Hebron by the final score of 42-37. They improve to 13-0, and they advance to the region final.
Amazing job of how you finish it. Young man Zach Hayes, huge game last week. Comes up big on the last play, beats his man around the edge, delivers a shot on Patrick Creighton Jr., advancing the Dragons into the 4th round of the playoffs. It's exciting, Matt.
I tell you what, a heck of an effort here by the Hebron Hawks, who will see their season finish with a record of 8-5, but they gave this Carroll ball club all they could handle here today.
It's always tough. You play in the state playoffs. There is no guarantee for tomorrow, and your hats off to this Hebron team, how they've developed. There's a lot of excitement about this program going into the years ahead.
So the Carroll Dragons advance. They defeat Hebron here this afternoon by the final of 42-37. Robert and I are back with more from Irving right after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love and hope and peace and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe, a place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
All right, welcome back here to Ellis Stadium in Irving, Texas, where today the Southlake Carroll Dragons have defeated the Hebron Hawks by a final score of 42-37, advancing in the 6A Division II postseason. And I tell you what, this was a heck of a game here today, a much different game than Carroll's 59-16 win over Hebron during the second week of the regular season. But so much happened here today. The first thought that comes into mind, Robert, is the fact that last week Carroll defeated Friendship 49-42 in a game in which they fell behind early 14-0. And a lot of the talk after the win over Friendship was that maybe this close game was going to help Carroll on its way toward its quest for a state title. And certainly having won a squeaker last week against Friendship, I think helped them here today.
Well, I think it does. You know, this is our 3rd game for the year so far, going back to Euless Trinity when it was a seesaw battle back and forth. But just a great job, and you've got to talk about the resiliency of this Dragon team. You know, it is tough to keep it day in and day out, or drive to get in a puncher's fight here, and they come out victorious again. Just a tremendous job by this team.
How about this when we take a look at some of the statistics for the win here for the Dragons today? When they beat Hebron in the second week of the regular season 59-16, the Dragons offense amassed 467 total yards. Today, 476. Almost the same amount of yardage from the line of scrimmage for Southlake Carroll. They got 4 more first downs than Hebron, 26-22. Hebron racked up 436 yards of offense, so a difference of only 40 yards there. Passing favored Southlake Carroll, 304 passing yards to 224 for Hebron. Rushing, Hebron had the advantage, 212 to 172. But again, penalties is where it really came to the fore here today. Hebron penalized 10 times for 67 yards. And as we mentioned throughout the broadcast here today, Robert, it wasn't just the number of penalties and the yardage, it was the times at which those penalties were taken, where big plays were negated, big first downs were negated. They didn't do themselves any favors with those mistakes.
Well, when you're playing, you're trying to advance to the 4th round of the playoffs, the little things start to matter quite a bit. You look at this Dragon team, anytime you play a Southlake Carroll team, they're going to execute in all phases, and you give them a little bit of an inch, whether it's a penalty or, getting another first down because you jumped off sides or whatever it might be, you've got to execute. They did a great job executing and moving the ball, but in big situations, they kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit, Matt.
Some individual statistics here for Southlake Carroll. The quarterback, Angelo Renda, in the passing department, 20 for 28 for 304 yards and 2 touchdowns. And then running the ball, he ran the ball 17 times for 103 yards and 3 touchdowns. So he threw for 2, scored 3 on his own, over 300 yards passing, over 100 yards rushing against a defense that has improved as the season has gone on. Renda had a stellar game here today.
And you talk about, developing into that leader, putting him on your back, and just saying we're going to will this game forward. And he's really done that over the past few weeks. He's developed that running game, and he's really been a key factor in big moments in getting the ball in the end zone.
Christian Glenn in the rushing department today for Southlake Carroll, 17 carries, 87 yards. So you almost had 2 100-yard rushers there for the Dragons. And then I don't know what more we can say about the way that Brock Boyd has played here, especially toward the latter portion of the season. But today, 12 catches, 227 yards, and 1 touchdown. So for the year now, he has gone over 1,600 yards receiving. And it wasn't just his play as a wideout, a huge onside kick recovery late in the ball game to keep the Hawks here from having momentum to be able to get the go-ahead score.
Well, just a great job of the young man. He fielded kicks. He was on, the onside kick. And then just his effort. And then perimeter blocking that you don't see a lot of, too. Just all phases of the game. He is just a dude.
And then you can't talk about the win here without talking about some of the players on the defensive side of the ball who had really good games. Zach Hayes with that sack there at the end of the ball game. Marcus Browse was in on a number of tackles, as was Robbie Ladd. And a couple of other names that we said quite a bit today would include Jake Lucky and Austin Davidge. All of those, and William Chen. William Chen, we can't forget about the fact that his blocked punt set up the Renda 16-yard touchdown run near the end of the first quarter that gave Southlake Carroll its first lead.
Just an incredible job. And, William Chen, he's just one of those playmakers. He's a guy on that defense is always there. But, the tremendous job of that front three, front four for Southlake. Jake Lucky, just a tremendous job up front. And then, you finish off with Zach Hayes, the big play at the end of the game.
All right, for the Carroll defense today, 9 tackles for loss and 3 sacks for the Carroll defense. And so this means that Carroll advances to what will be the region final next week, and they'll play either Crowley or Denton Geyer. Those two teams will play tomorrow at Mustang Panther Stadium in Grapevine. I believe it's a 2 o'clock kickoff tomorrow, so an opportunity for the coaching staff to be able to watch that one and see what's going on. And what do we know about where that game would be played?
I don't know if anything's final yet. There is talk that possibly over at UNT. I don't know if that's going to be a Friday or a Saturday. But those details will come probably after tomorrow is game, and we'll get that out as soon as possible, Dragon Nation.
All right. It's been fun. Robert, I appreciate the opportunity to work with you. It was a fun afternoon.
Matt, this is an amazing opportunity to get to broadcast with a legend like yourself. You've broadcasted World Series matchups, and I have to tell you, we joked about it before, but I think this might move ahead of your all-time greatest performances. And thank you, Matt. You've been an absolute pleasure in working with, and just a real professional.
Well, thank you very much, Robert. And we want to say that Chris Blake will return and be back to call Southlake Carroll Dragon football next week when they take on either Crowley or Denton Geyer. So that's going to wrap it up for us here this evening. Want to give special thanks to the folks that all helped to make it happen. Our director, Tim Polster, our producer, Bill Webb, Trey Bell helping out with the graphics here today. Steve Hunt doing a great job as far as the statistics were concerned. Want to again say a special thanks to Chris Blake for allowing me to slide in and take the reins of the play-by-play here today. Thanks also to Thomas Lee, the play-by-play guy for Hebron in helping me to prepare for the game. And thanks also to my friend Tom Doerr, who's the play-by-play guy for the Coppell Cowboys, who he's actually off this weekend, back in his native Buffalo. But thanks to all of those people for helping with our coverage of Southlake Carroll Dragon football here today. So that's going to wrap it up for us. For Robert Clayton, for Chris Blake, I'm Matt Hicks, wishing everyone a very pleasant good evening from Ellis Stadium here in Irving, Texas. Once again, the final score here today, the Southlake Carroll Dragons 42 and the Hebron Hawks 37. Have a great evening, everyone.
This week's Dragon football broadcast has been brought to you by White's Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell, Briggs Freeman Sotheby, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All-Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, Hearst Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors. Thanks for joining us, and go Dragons!